I think it's important in today's world that we have young people growing up with the morals and values of faith-based education.
Hello, I'm Dwayne Thompson with Integrity Mortgage Group, and I support Garin Catholic High School because I'm good friends and business partners with assistant coach Tommy Mascari. And any chance I have to support a Christ-centered education for today's youth, I take advantage of that opportunity and support in any way I can with my time, effort, volunteering, funds, and commercials like these.
Together we soar.
Garin Catholic Sports on IndianaSRN,
where you're always in the game.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Municipal Stadium in Kokomo. We bring you the Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference Baseball Championship. Tonight, it's the Earlham Quakers taking on the Fighting Engineers of Rose-Hulman. Tonight's game brought to you in part by the Morales Group, building better futures one story at a time. Also by Burtner Electric, your licensed and experienced electricians serving Central Indiana. Piper Logistics, 3 service, 1 solution. And by Reynolds Farm Equipment, your hometown farm equipment dealer. Troy Dargowski, Sean Kroll with you on what a day of baseball we have had. I think we've sat more than we've watched some baseball today because of that very lengthy rain delay that we had earlier today. But now, championship baseball is here. And Sean, we already just moments ago saw this Rose-Hulman team eliminate another team out of this tournament, sending the number 2 seed, or actually the number 1 seed, Franklin Grizzlies, home. And now they get a chance to perhaps win tonight, force a, if necessary, game tomorrow.
It's an incredible fact to think that every team that has gone home so far in this tourney has been sent home by Rose-Hulman. And tonight, if you're looking for something to start at that's going to stick out to you, freshman starting pitcher for Terre Haute, Alec Lewandowski, only 7 innings pitched on the year, but has gained confidence from Coach Rosen in his first year to garner this start. They've had a lot of games. They've thrown a lot of innings with what they've had. The rain delay really wreaked havoc on that as well. So Lewandowski has a lot on his shoulders. How will he handle this under the pressure? Because they have to win to keep playing. Earlham knows they've got one in their hip pocket.
Yeah.
They don't want to use it, but it's there.
Well, one interesting aspect about this young man throwing here today that may be an edge for Rose-Hulman is that Earlham hasn't seen him. And so it's kind of a mystery what they're going to be facing here tonight.
It is a mystery. You know, you haven't seen much of him. We were told no pitches in conference play for Lewandowski, so nobody in the conference has seen him. Nobody really knows how to scout him. That's going to make a difference. So the first go-through for Earlham in their batting lineup is kind of a feeling-out process. And if Rose-Hulman, having just finished playing, they're warmed up, they're ready to go, the rain delay did not stop their bats whatsoever. So they're ready to swing the sticks. They can jump out early and gain some momentum. It could make a huge difference.
And, Sean, the other thing about this Earlham team, they have been chomping at the bit all day long. I talked with Coach Sakasitz earlier today. When he was here, he gave me a call at the hotel earlier. Hey, are we still playing? So they really are ready to go here tonight.
They have, they were here early before the rain delay started because we were in the 6th.
Yeah.
Ready to go. We talked with Coach Sakasitz up here in the press box. Then it happened, and then they had to kind of shut it down. And mentally that can really wear on you, getting geared up to be ready to play and then have that long delay. Whereas even though Rose-Hulman had it too, they've already gotten it back from when finishing out that first game.
Very true. Let's go to Keith Myers.
Hey, the weather conditions are very, very nice. I'm down behind home plate. The grass looks nice. Did a nice job, Troy and Sean, cutting it in between games. The lines look straight. Umpires are ready to go. I tell you what, though, both teams are hyped, and I tell you, I would not want to play Rose-Hulman right now because they are hitting the ball a ton. This should be a lot of fun. I'll be with you the whole entire game. Can't wait to see it with you guys.
All right.
Speaking of the umpires tonight at home plate, Jeremy Hosier, first base Nick Staub, second base Theron Butler, and third base Bob Racklow.
Had a chance to talk to a couple of those guys earlier today, too, and it was a lot of fun to talk with them about not only what, a chance to work this tournament, but what a great job they do. And they're there. If you think that people are hard on them, they're really hard on themselves, but they are really doing a great job.
They have been doing a great job. And let's talk a little bit about Earlham's pitcher, Dylan Fisher. You look at some of these numbers and you see a 7.01 ERA and a 3.17 batting average against. But you got a chance to coach to talk Sackassetts about him.
Yeah.
What did he say?
Well, the one thing he said, don't let those numbers fool you because, number one, he has not pitched that great at the early portion of the season. And, of course, being young, they didn't give him a bunch of innings. But he said once he got rolling, now he's very effective. And he even beat a Franklin team earlier this year. So they think they really got a good one in this young man right now. But the numbers really don't reflect how good he can be.
It's interesting how both coaches are going to young arms in this situation, in this game, but have confidence in them to believe they can get the job done. We saw that in the previous game with, Borcherding and Johnson both kind of really struggled, and it showed, and they got pulled quick. Tons of runs. We'll see what happens here. Not much wind going, but we did see, once we got back from the rain today, ball carried really well to right field.
So it's going to carry both ways now.
I think, straight up it's going to be ready to go.
Well, it should be a fun one here tonight. Fisher against Lewandowski coming up in just a couple of moments. Great to have you with us. I know it's been probably a frustrating day for a lot of people that have been tuning in and tuning out and tuning in. But listen, the bottom line is the rain is out of here. We're going to play, and this should be a good one.
It should be a good one. And we still have some guys vying for a spot on that all-tournament team.
Yeah.
Should Earlham come out victorious tonight, they win the conference title, get the bid, and then we get to see who makes the all-tournament team. And there are a lot of good players who are vying for spots on that team tonight in this ballgame.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough one. I get a vote a little bit, but you've seen more games probably than I have, and so I'm going to kind of follow your lead. Is that fair? Is that kind of like going to the booth and I look in your booth? See
it's a lot of people. Keith has seen a lot of games, and Kevin Lanke, who's running the stats, and Jarrett and you and me, we all are going to confer, and it'll be a consensus. But I think the main guys have really shown themselves. One in particular to both me and Jarrett has been the guy that hits fifth for Rose-Hulman, and that's Andrew Krajecki. He's had a fantastic tournament.
Yeah, he certainly has. Well, those decisions are not going to be easy, it's going to be fun.
It's funny how easy it is when you don't actually have a vote, and then you have a vote and you stress out over it. It's kind of nuts. And the one guy I say to watch on Earlham's team, leadoff hitter, Christian Lankanese, he's been fantastic for them, the sophomore from Lexington. He has been the table setter for the Quakers, and they need him to start out strong tonight, get the table set for him, and get them rolling.
Sean, you already know a lot about this, but these probably are the two best teams. Taking nothing away from Franklin because they had a great year and they were the number one seed coming in. But you're talking about an Earlham team. They were number one in the conference in hitting, third in runs scored, tied in doubles. They were number one in slugging, second in walks on the year. And on the hitting side for Rose-Hulman, second in hitting, third in runs, number one in hits, second in doubles, tied for fourth in home runs, third in slugging percentage. So, you know what? We might see a ton of runs here tonight if we were to go by that script. But on the other side, there's some numbers here I got to share with you, too, that I kind of looked up. Rose number one in pitching in ERA, but it's still almost 5. The opposing batting average might be the key, only 263. And so their pitching might have a little edge over Earlham tonight.
That's an interesting stat. The opponent's batting average is really what I look at first. But take ERA aside and different things like that. The opponent's batting average, how do they hit against them? Because you'll see some guys that have a higher ERA, but their opponent's batting average is like 165 because it's walks that kill them.
That's right.
And that's why, we've hammered this and we've beaten this point down. You really have to get ahead in counts on these hitters and keep them off balance, and especially with the top of the lineup, Lansanese, and Bradley for Earlham. Those guys really get it going and set the table to get them going and get them scoring runs. So this first inning, top of the first, is really important for Lewandowski.
Well, let's take a look at his numbers really quickly. Lewandowski making just his 4th appearance in his 3rd start. He's only thrown 7 innings this year. 3 hits, 3 runs, all earned, 4 walks, and 2 strikeouts. And Sean had mentioned the batting average, team batting average of the opponents is only 136. So let's see if the gamble will pay off here tonight. We are ready to go as Christian Lansanese will step to the plate. 319 on the year, 7 home runs, and 28 runs driven in. By the way, Earlham has beaten Rose-Hulman 3 times this year, including in this tournament.
It's hard to sweep a team no matter how many times you play them. That plays into it as well. But first off, I love these uniforms for Earlham.
They are nice. First pitch on the way, and it's in there for a strike. Official start time at 7:42. Lansanese, right-handed hitter. Christian hitting .500 in the tournament. And the breaking pitch hits him on the head, and the Quakers will have a man on early.
And there you go. The first batter gets on base. One of the things we discussed in the last game we did with Earlham is these young men like to run the base paths. Lansanese, 23 out of 27 in stolen bases, so do not be surprised if he gets put in motion.
Well, his brother Nathan now steps to the plate. Nathan Lansanese at .352, 3 home runs and 28 runs driven in. Both these young men from Lexington, Kentucky. Only sophomores. They will be back as well. So now the Quakers have a man on. Christian Lansanese at first. The stretch by Lewandowski, and the pitch in there for a strike, 0-1.
Nice job coming back from that breaking ball that he hit Christian with for that slider to catch the outside part of the plate. Maybe he can get better with his curveball. Now these next couple hitters feel a little more comfortable now that he has some pitches in his back pocket.
You know, Sean had mentioned a little bit ago about the stealing. Quakers are an 82% success rate in stealing bases this year.
That's crazy.
Fouled out of play, 0-2.
You know, you look at this, we talk about that, the lineup. There's 5 guys in Earlham's lineup that have double-digit steals. There's only 1 in Rose-Hulman, and that's the leadoff guy, Tuttle. He's from Rose-Hulman.
And I would imagine if you're Coach Sakasich and you know there's a freshman out there, I might be running a track meet here.
Oh, yeah. Try and rattle him some.
Yeah. Pitch on the way is outside for a ball. So Earlham would love to get on the board first. They've been waiting around all day long. They thought maybe, again, with that rain coming that they're hoping to miss it, but unfortunately almost a 5-hour rain delay, so everybody went back to their respective hotels, but now the championship game is here. The pitch on the way, breaking ball, hit to the left side. Third baseman Tuttle. Will he get the force? They're going to say yes, he kept his foot on the bag down at second base, that being the second baseman, Coulard Rodak, and so there's one away.
Nice job keeping his foot on the bag on that wayward throw by Tuttle. Get the one out, secure it, and make sure now Andrew Bradley, their big bat, comes to the dish.
Yeah, Andrew, 385 on the year, 16 home runs and 47 runs driven in. He will step to the plate for the first time. Behind the plate, Roberts, Messenbrink at first. Coulard Rodak down at second. Runner takes off, pitches outside, throw down, gets through, and heading to third. Nope, they're going to wait right there. Krajewski backing it up in center field. So the stolen base by Nathan getting the steal, excuse me.
Lansanese.
I was looking at Christian at the top, and they went to Nathan. So Nathan Lansanese with the stolen base. And the count, 1 ball, no strikes to Bradley.
One of the things I'm really interested in seeing is how patient Earlham is taking pitches. We talked about them chomping at the bit to play. Does that carry over to their plate discipline?
Fouled straight back.
That was right at you, man.
I had it left-handed.
Oh. Just caught the netting.
By the way, the other thing at talked with Sakasitz about earlier today, and I said, how do you guys feel? He said, we're loose. I mean, they really feel good about this one here today. 1 ball and 1 strike to Bradley. The stretch by Lewandowski. Long look at second base. And the pitch by the freshman is outside, 2-1.
He's been hit and miss with his breaking ball, still early, probably still has some butterflies. But you want to be able to find that one pitch that you can count on when you need a strike here early. Be like, okay, here's my strike pitch. Let me get it over without it getting pummeled out of here.
Runner gets a lead at second. The stretch again by Lewandowski. Take another look down at second base and then throw, and he throws it into center field. That'll be an error on the freshman. And advancing to third is Nathan. Lansanese will put his mark down there, only 90 feet away now.
And that was just a case of the second baseman was there to cover the bag, but he threw it to the shortstop side of the bag, and CCR couldn't get to it to snag it, and Lansanese scatters to third.
All right, what is going through your mind if you're this young guy right here, Lewandowski, at this stage?
Keep the ball down. You don't want Bradley to get it up in the air and get a sac fly.
Pitch on the way outside, 3-1.
If you lose him, it's not a big deal because the double play then is still an option with Freeze coming up. That doesn't hurt you if you put him on first base.
Well, now Bradley ahead in the count, 3 balls and a strike. You look for something to drive right here. There is strike 2. Nice pitch there by Lewandowski.
And Bradley thought he was taking a stroll, and umpire Jeremy Hosier said, excuse me, sir, get back in the box.
So Bradley out of Stowe, Ohio, back in. Here is the payoff pitch on the way, hit into center field and hit well. Krajewski going back on it, reaches up, he makes the catch. As he falls to the turf, he would not have gotten a throw to home plate. So Lansanese will score, and the Quakers on the board, 1-0.
He put a charge into that baseball. What a play out there by Krajewski to jump up over his head and snag it. And you can tell the turf, as much as rain as there was, and it doesn't look like it took it, you could see when he caught it, he hit the deck and he slid and he was on his backside.
Let's go to Keith.
Hey, one of the things that Rose Holman did is made sure that the runner tagged up. They appealed at third base. Third base umpire said he was safe, so that run does count. But it's really wet. There's a little bit of puddle about the 400 mark, guys, out in the outfield.
First pitch inside, and the breaking ball doesn't break enough, so Maxwell Freeze, the cleanup hitter, will head down to first base. That's the second hit batter already here by Lewandowski.
If he was in Little League, they'd have to pull him. You only hit two, right? Exactly, yeah. But again, gotta give him time and let him get settled down. It's a big game, still early in the first. You've only given up 1.
Well, let me ask you this then. Then do you become a little bit afraid to throw inside now that you've hit a couple of guys? Because that's a big part of baseball, getting that inside corner.
I think both of them have been breaking balls. So for him, it's can he throw the breaking ball to break over the middle of the plate to right-handed hitters?
Yeah.
Because if you start it in the middle of the plate, it's going to break to the outside. Now, there could be a case where you want to see if they go fishing, but you may be a little bit more wary of trying to break it over the plate to the righty since you've hit 2.
So Cameron McCabe at the plate. Freeze is down at first. Let's see if the Quakers try to run some more, but that pitch is outside, 1-1.
Troy, your thought about getting hit 3 times, that rule went in effect after Sean played Little League Baseball.
Because he was hitting so many people?
Or 7 or 8 a game.
Because I got hit too much. I was the top of the order guy. You kidding me?
That's right.
I never pitched.
Here's the 1-1 delivery on the way. Ground ball chopper toward the shortstop, Lopez. Throw on the way to first. A bang play there, but the Quakers get a run here in the first after a half inning of play. It's Earlham 1, Rose Holman coming to bat. This is Championship Baseball on HCAC TV, powered by IndianaSRN.
Needing to hire someone to take care of your loved one when you're away? Maybe your family member just needs someone to talk to when you're not around. Why not contact Indiana licensed Serenity Care Services? Call Angela, owner of Serenity Care Services, at 317-900-6202. Our team of trained and experienced personal care providers are licensed to serve seniors requiring companion care and light housekeeping services in Indianapolis and its 5 surrounding counties. Call us today at 317-900-6202. Now hiring qualified applicants.
Back here at Municipal Stadium, and I thought that was Keith at first, but it's not. That's dancing.
Is that Gene the Dancing Machine?
It is.
Do you remember what show that's from?
I do.
Yeah.
The Gong Show.
The Gong Show, yeah.
Great show. Well, here is the Earlham right-hander, Dylan Fisher. We had mentioned his numbers. Sean was talking about him earlier. We mentioned the pressure on Lewandowski, but this young man right here is put in a situation here where he can possibly give this team a championship tonight. Yeah,
43.2 innings pitched on the year. He is 4-1. Again, ERA 7.01. But as Coach Sakasitz talked about, he got beat up pretty early in the season. 33 strikeouts, 11 walks. Opponent's batting average 317.
And when you look at what Rose-Hulman has been able to do hitting-wise in this tournament in the 4 games, they're hitting a team 350.
Oh, and Tuttle to lead off has been, Tuttle and CCR have been fantastic. Tuttle last game was 4 for 5 with 2 runs scored and an RBI. Let's see, Couillard Roark was on base twice. Messenbrink, they just kept raking all over the field, spraying line drives.
So here we go. It is Fisher, the right-hander. Brett Tuttle hitting at 341 on the year, 6 home runs and 35 runs driven in. Good crowd here tonight. First pitch on the way by Fisher, a called strike.
You can tell there is a very pro-Earlham crowd here as they are loud in the bottom of the first.
Last championship back in 2017. Lined into left field, base hit. Tuttle goes the other way and leads things off for the Fighting Engineers.
Basley playing even with the bag and had a shot at it just out of his reach.
Coulter, Couillard, Rodak will step to the plate. Couillard, Rodak at 322 on the year, 3 home runs and 29 runs driven in.
He's a sophomore.
Yeah.
So that's good for them. This Rose-Hulman lineup has the most seniors of any lineup we've seen so far. Not a single senior in the Earlham lineup.
Yeah, they got everybody back as that pitch just outside. And they had that luxury, too, because of the COVID year. They got an extra year,
yeah.
And so they're kind of building up all these players. That's why you see so many out there.
They are, and a lot of these guys could possibly come back as well.
The stretch by Fisher, and he'll throw to first. Embry behind the plate, Freeze at first. It'll be Christian Lansanese at first, Sweargin at short, Baisley is at third, McCabe, Nathan Lansanese in center, and Cooterer in right. Ground ball, first baseman will step on the bag, Freeze gets the out there, and the runner will advance. And so now Rose-Hulman has a man in scoring position.
Heads-up play, good baseball IQ there by Freeze not to throw down to second. One, would he probably not have gotten Tuttle? But the throwing lane was closed with him running there. He hits off his helmet. He's at third and possibly scoring.
Exactly. And by the way, you just got one of the hot hitters out, too.
Yeah. It's little plays like that here and there that really do add up.
They really do. Here's Messenbrink at 381 on the year. And the first pitch just inside 1-0. Messenbrink also, as we had documented throughout this tournament, having a great year, 14 home runs and 50 runs driven in.
In our day, it was the cleanup hitter that was the big stick, but now these coaches want to get him at bats in the first inning, so they hit him third.
Yeah, they really do.
We've seen that across all these squads. Their big stick hits third. And also, one thing that I've really taken note of is the top 2 guys are the get on base, fast stealing guys to let these big guns drive them in.
Yeah. Pitch on the way. That's a strike. Brett Tuttle down at second base. Quakers got on the board first without a base hit. Leading at 1-0. Center fielder Lansanese is a little bit shaded toward left. There's a big hole between him and the right fielder, Cooterer.
Yeah, Cooterer's playing towards the line.
Pitch just outside, 3-1.
Another thing for both these young pitchers, adjusting to the strike zone that the umpire has behind the plate in Hosier. You got to see where you can hit your spots and how much they're going to give you, whether it's up and down or left or right.
3 balls, 1 strike now to Messenbrink. The stretch by Fisher, the pitch on the way, and he lost him. So here's Lopez, Manuel Lopez.
He's had a great tournament.
He certainly has. His batting average overall up to 376. No home runs, 32 runs driven in. But if I'm not mistaken, in the tournament at 438, 6 runs driven in.
Yeah, he's been fantastic.
He's been on base 9 times, too. So now the youngster Fisher with runners at first and second. The stretch and the pitch on the way, bounced in front of Embry, able to knock it down.
It's really tough for these pitchers. You got to control your breathing, calm yourself down, and when a pitch doesn't go your way, okay, let's start over again and go back at it.
The stretch, Fisher checks the runner, the pitch on the way, bounced again in the dirt, 2-0, and boy, that gets away from Embry. You got an easy 90 feet, don't you?
You do. I think people overlook the mental part of the game of baseball, especially on the mound, with those things like controlling your breathing and your heart rate and those different kinds of things, because those can all play into where your arm slot goes and release points and all that kind of stuff that really affects each at-bat.
A big pitch right here for the right-hander Fisher as Lopez steps back in. The pitch on the way and in the dirt again. Now, generally, let me ask you, when you see that ball skipping like that, his release is really a lot lower than he wants it for sure.
He is. He's really trying to throw it hard, and he just needs to relax and take just a tick or two off of it, and he'll get that release point back and down. Maybe he needs to throw a breaking ball here for a strike to kind of get him back locked in.
So here is the 3-0 pitch, and he did take something off that one just to get it across for the strike. And also, Sean, it's also about how hard they grip that ball.
Oh, it is. You look at a pitcher like Tyler Glasnow, when they banned all the sticky substances, he had to grip the ball harder, and then ended up tearing his UCL and having to have Tommy John surgery. So that makes a huge difference.
The stretch by Fisher. Check the runner at second. The pitch on the way. Good swing and hit foul by Lopez. Well, as they say, your best friend as a pitcher is a double play ground ball right here. Just get you out of the inning, right?
Yeah, 100%. We talked in our previous game that we did together about not squeezing the bat too hard. It's the same for the ball as a pitcher.
Yeah.
You want to relax with it in your hand like an egg and let it rip.
Messenbrink at first, Tuttle down at second. The stretch by Fisher. And the pitch on the way. Got him looking. Big pitch there by the youngster Fisher to get the strikeout.
Big out. Now you just need one out here to get out of the inning, but you're going up against one of the better hitters for the best hitter from this squad. 571 is Krajewski in this tournament.
Yeah, he's been on total bases 14 in this tournament so far for Krajewski, and he'll step in, and the pitch hit toward the third baseman Baisley, to second base DeForce, and that's going to do it for Rose-Hulman here in the bottom of the first inning. They'll leave 2 men on after 1. Earlham on top 1-0. This is the championship on HCAC TV, powered by IndianaSRN.
in between the half innings, fellas, the pitching coach went to the pitcher, told him to calm down, relax. But I tell you what, the strikeout, the inside corner looked very, very good that time. And I don't know if he snapped it off or not, but great call by the umpire. But the pitching coach trying to calm him down a little bit. Rose Hallman's dugout is electric. It is so exciting to hear them chant and all those things for their teammates. Back up to you guys.
This broadcast is copyrighted by IndianaSRN and the Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference for the private use of our audience. The use of pictures, videos, and audios without the express written consent and permission of the HCAC is prohibited.
Devin Paisley will lead things off for the Quakers here in the second, hitting .281, 2 home runs, and 33 runs driven in. And the pitch by Lewandowski in there for a strike. You know, we're talking about, which is a great point you made earlier about the breathing and everything. I got to imagine this young man's kind of settled down now a little bit.
I think both of them, after getting through the first inning and, giving up 1 run total between the two of them, is going to go really far in terms of how settled down they are here for inning number 2.
1 ball and 1 strike to Paisley. The pitch by Lewandowski hit hard toward the shortstop Lopez. He'll field. Strong throw, 1 away.
Lopez has himself a hose over there. I have not seen a throw yet that's even been remotely close to being a tough play for Messenbrink over at first.
Yeah, he's got quite an arm, doesn't he?
Yes, he does.
Easton Embry now .315, 2 home runs, and 28 runs driven in will step up. I was thinking about the breathing and all that. They'd probably have to come out with one of those, machines to start my heart after I was out there. Here's a line drive into right field, base hit.
To start it, they'd have to find something to slow mine down. Is what would be there. Nice base hit for Embry. The lone starter on this squad from the state of Indiana.
That's right. Yeah, very good. You were quizzing us before that. I didn't realize there was one.
You would think school in Indiana would have more, but that goes to show you the reach of Coach Sakasitz and where he can get kids from.
Yeah, all the way from Michigan to Ohio and Kentucky.
Yeah, Illinois.
And Jordan Kuderer, by the way, was at Wittenberg, and he's now at the plate, so he's a transfer from Wittenberg, and he'll foul this one away to the left. .315 hitter in the number 8 hole with 13 runs driven in, a single home run.
Yeah, 5 through 9 in this lineup, all juniors. Bradley's a junior, but the Freeze and the Lansanese brothers are all sophomores.
Yeah. And he said, speaking to Coach Sakasitz, and asked him about the recruiting, he says, I got another solid class coming. So here's the stretch by Lewandowski. The runner was taking off, and the ball hit back to the screen. Kuderer down the count at 0-2.
Did you get a chance to go out there and run and head first slide on this turf, see what it's like?
I wanted to do it while it was raining.
That would have been nice, yeah.
Yeah. But I was afraid, me and the Lightning wouldn't get along at all.
Yeah, that's true.
Now,
that metal plate in your head could have been bad.
It would have been horrible, yeah. But I was encouraged by all of you guys to go out and do it, so I think you want to see a good show.
100%.
The 0-2 on the way, lifted high and foul. And you really wanted to see what it would do to a body if you get hit by lightning, right? Isn't that what it was all about?
Yeah. Well, see, I know if I try to go out there and head first slide, I might break into about 20 pieces. And you'd have to you've been just shovel me up. They need to get the ground screw out there to shovel me up and put me in a wheelbarrow.
Now, as we heard a little bit ago, Keith has been hit by lightning twice.
Has he?
Yeah.
One's named Debbie Myers, that's for sure. But that was a good struck by lightning.
It was. The 0-2 pitch, ripped foul again to the left.
3 in a row to the left-hand side, and a little tardy on some of those pitches. I think that really bodes well for Lewandowski, that he's got some giddy up on that fastball.
So since they haven't seen this young man before, how many times through the lineup do they kind of get an idea of where they're at from an Earlham hitting standpoint?
I think one, because they'll talk. They will 100% talk to each other about what they saw and things like that.
Back up the middle, Lopez bobbles it, and everybody is safe.
Wow.
A rare error on the shortstop.
You do not see that, and maybe that was a case of him trying to get the ball out of his glove too early, not looking it in.
Yeah.
Trying to get that double play, and it bit him in the rear end.
That is Easton Embry down at second base. Here's Zach Swearingen. Swearingen at that number 9 spot has driven in 24 runs this year, hitting a .255. So now the Quakers. Opportunity with one out here in the second. Lewandowski a check the runner, and the pitch on the way just outside.
And here's another occasion, if you're Coach Rosen, to see the mental makeup of Lewandowski, because you should have been out of the inning.
Yeah, that's right.
Now how does he come back and fight back from that and try and keep any tallies off the board?
So Lewandowski in trouble a little bit here in inning number 2. Let's see how he responds. The stretch and the pitch on the way. Hit well into left field. Finch going back on it at the warning track. Goodbye. Zach Swearingen, a 3-run shot, just his second home run of the year, and he got every bit of that one, and the Quakers now lead it 4-0.
I think it's safe to say that was in the nitro zone for Swearingen, and he said, I'm going to put this in another zip code.
Yeah, it was hit so well. We know there's a walkway out there.
Yeah, because there's the fence and there's the grassy hill, and then there's the sidewalk, and that bad boy hit the sidewalk.
It did. He gave that one a ride, and so now to the top of the order, Christian Lansanese will step to the plate. Hit by pitch in the first inning. That charged everybody up on the Earlham side. And the pitch is outside for a ball.
Finch took a couple of steps back and was like, I don't know that I have a shot for this.
Save my steps, right?
Yeah.
Lansanese back up. Here's the pitch on the way by Lewandowski. This one's hit high and out of play to our right.
And there is zero wind. If we look at the flags, I don't know if we have a camera shot of it. The flags are dead still out there in left center field, so that was 100% Swearingen squaring up that ball.
Yeah, and that's really the first time that we've had no breeze.
Yeah, it really is.
All 4 days or 3 days we've been here. Yeah. 1-1 pitch on the way. Breaking ball hit foul to the left.
I think we need to get Stacy Ledoux on play-by-play here for a few minutes, see how she can do.
Stacy doesn't look busy to me, so
she
can come over and do some of this.
She loves doing interviews with us, so I'm sure she could jump in and do play-by-play, 100%.
I agree. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Saw her brooming up water when we got here.
Yeah, you do a little of everything at that level, don't you?
Yes,
Breaking
you do.
ball, got him looking, and Christian Lansanese, he asked the umpire where that was, and it got the outside corner for out number 2.
Lansanese not only share a name, they share a bat.
I didn't see that.
Christian just handed his bat to Nathan.
Oh, that's odd.
You're very protective of hitters are very protective of their lumber or their weapon of choice.
Yeah, but I wouldn't think they'd share.
I wouldn't think so either, yeah.
So they're very similar hitters. Here's the pitch on the way as Nathan Lansanese will take it for a strike. Well, the big home run by Zach Swearingen with the 3 RBI, 27 now on the season.
Working on it right now.
Pitch on the way is outside.
Well, Christian Lansanese 0 for 1. He came in hitting 500. Nathan Lansanese came in hitting 333, or as Pat Foley would say, 333.
Here's the 1-1 pitch off the end of the bat, foul. What did you do during the 4-hour, 40-minute rain delay? You took a nap back here? You were kind of all over.
You know, I don't want to get sedentary. Got to keep moving, or if I'm not moving, the eyes get closed. That's the problem.
Fastball is up high. Then we went back to the hotel, and you watch some baseball or anything?
We had the problem was that Chair put golf on, and that was a bad idea. Poor choice there. Because next thing you know, Keith's calling me like, "Are you guys coming?" I'm like, "Well, what?
Where are we going?"
Yeah. Oh, we kind of dozed off.
Pitch is fouled away. We'll stay at 2-2. Yeah, if I would have done that too, just stayed with golf because there's men's and women's golf on, I'd have been in trouble. So I just kept clicking. I saw everything, including a movie about some guy getting executed. I was just like,
okay,
it was
there
great.
You go.
Break-even pitch on the way, got him swinging, and that'll do it for the Quakers here in the second inning. But they put 3 runs on the board. The Zach Swearingen 3-run homer. Quakers lead at 4-0 heading to the bottom of the second. This is Championship Baseball on HCAC TV, powered by IndianaSRN.
conductor, how about something new? You played this last year.
Come on, get your head out of your sacks.
Shh, we're trying to hear.
Well, I'm sick and tired of hearing your kid play the wrong notes. Where's my kid solo?
At least you can see your kid. Why is my kid stuck way in the back?
The conductor only plays his favorites.
My kid heard that solo!
You see my kid?
Yeah!
Well, I'll tell you one thing for sure, Sean. This young man right now in Fisher has to be going, thank you, Zach Swearingen, because now I can really kind of settle down here in this inning.
Yeah, not just getting one inning in, but getting staked a 4-0 lead is really going to help him be like, okay, hit your spots, pitch to contact. I got 8 guys behind me. They're going to make plays. Let's just roll through this and do what we do. Trust my catcher. Throw to the glove, all that stuff. You know, it's a very simply complex game.
Yeah, it is.
If that makes sense.
Very good way to put it.
It can be simple, throw ball, see ball, hit ball, catch ball, but there's way more to it than that as well.
Yeah. First pitch on the way by Fisher, as it'll be Harrison Finch at the plate. The pitch is outside. Well, and one thing that I've worked with Coach Sack for years is that pitch is outside. One thing they tell their pitchers, we're not going to try to pitch around everybody. I mean, let's go after the hitter and attack him and do what we do best.
It is.
Here's the 2-0. Popped up Fallon out of play.
You know, one thing I try to teach my little leaguers when they actually wanted to play sports is, you know, or even any of the kids, if you're going to pitch, like, you can't worry where the hitter stands. You just got to hit your spots.
That's right.
It's their job to get out of the way. And so, you know, I think sometimes even at this level, as there's this funny yellow orb in the sky I see. I don't know what that is. Like, you can hit, even though those guys stand really close to the plate, you got to throw to the glove.
Well, he didn't that time, so Finch will lead things off with the walk. The second walk now given up by Fisher, and that'll bring up Adam Taylor. Taylor hitting a .296, a home run, and 30 runs driven in.
I don't know if he has more hits or has gotten hit more this tournament, because he's been plunked quite a few times.
Yeah, Taylor's been on base total of 7 bases. He's been hit, 2 or 3 times, yeah. Fly ball center field. Lansanese is there. 1 pitch, 1 out for Adam Taylor, and that's good news there for the Quakers, and that'll bring up now Cade Klein, the DH. Yeah, I noticed that the center fielder, Nathan Lansanese, has a pretty nice-looking mullet right there, doesn't he?
Oh, I love it. I'm ready for the mullet to come back.
Are you going to try to maybe do one?
Hey, yeah, we'll see.
Let's see what happens this summer.
Might as well.
Yeah. You
know,
come back
no school, let her rip, you know.
You're going to be one of those guys where it's the business in the front, party in the back, right?
You know, when that's your life, you know, motto.
What would your students think?
They'd love it.
Yeah, I bet.
I actually was growing it out for one student, high jumper at my school. He was going to get to shave my head if he broke the high jump record, but he got hurt. So.
Oh boy, that pitch a little bit outside, 2-0.
And I also got a very poor trim. I like it clean over my ears, and it got botched really bad.
Really?
So, yeah.
You're not going to go back to that person? Or?
No.
Okay, good. No. Yeah. Find a good barber, got to keep them.
Stay with them, yes.
Stretch by Fisher, and the pitch on the way is outside, 3-0 now to Klein.
He's struggling arm side with that outside fastball. A little bit too far outside, and again, umpires, some give it to you, some don't. They're not. He can't seem to rein it in to get that strike call.
As you see, the sun is now shining, as Sean had alluded to a couple of moments ago. The 3-0 pitch in there for a strike.
Oh, the sun, that's what that's called.
It is weird.
Okay, yeah.
It's a weird thing up here. We haven't seen it in a while.
It's affecting this center fielder and left fielder now. It's how's that going to play with the lights being on? You can see, Nathan Lansanese with his hand up trying to shield the sun from his eyes.
3-1 pitch. That's a strike.
Nothing but fastballs this at bat. You
Yeah.
try and break one off here?
I might come back with another one.
Okay.
Yeah. Because I would think that maybe Klein might be thinking he's coming with a breaking pitch. So let's see.
That's the mental cat and mouse game that I love.
Finch a lead down at first base. The pitch. He takes off, and that one is hit down the line, but foul. Well, that looked like it was a breaking ball.
It did, and it caught him in on the fist. It faded away just enough from Basley that he couldn't snag it.
You see Fisher kind of step off the pitching rubber right there and take a deep breath as he's ready to throw again. A 3-2 pitch now to Klein. One away here in the second. Quick throw to first. Going to see your shot right there, that you see that sun coming in from the west. But boy, it's turned out to be just an absolutely beautiful night here in Kokomo. Runner takes off, payoff pitch on the way, lined into center field. That's going to be a base hit. Heading to third is Finch. And Rose Holman will have runners now at first and third with one out, and here is Roberts.
And a smart play by Lance Nees in center. Finch off with the pitch. You were not going to throw him out at third. Throw it to the cutoff man at second base and prevent Klein from advancing a base, because you still have the double play in line here with Roberts.
You know, every time that a batter comes up, you can see Steve Sakasich will come out and he'll tell everybody defensively what they want to do. You don't see too many coaches doing that, but he'll come out, 12, 13 yards and make sure everybody knows where they're going to be positioning-wise. Roberts steps to the plate, 286 on the year with 12 runs driven in. His first look at Fisher, and the pitch is outside. The Earlham crowd voicing their displeasure.
He has tried to paint that outside corner to the lefty all night, but just isn't getting the call.
Each team with 2 hits. Fisher comes set. And the pitch on the way to the plate. This is going to get through on the left side. Rose Holman gets on the board. The RBI base hit by Roberts, and it's now 4-1.
Went the opposite way. They were planning him to pull. So no chance at a double play, and Finch scores to cut the lead to 4-1.
And an instant, Sean, right there where you look back, how many times we talk about walking people, leadoff walk, comes back to score.
Always. Can't escape it.
Yeah.
You really can't.
So we're going to have a visit to the mound now. Again, there's nobody throwing in the Earlham bullpen. At this stage, you're going to look at try to settle the young man down, but let's go to Keith Myers.
Hey, fellas, I just want to let you know I'm going to get workman's comp. I moved the camera half inning. I hurt myself. I cut myself, and I'm bleeding. Trainer says no stitches is necessary. Band-Aid working, and I'm doing fine. Just want to let you know I'm just fine. Thank you. Don't send any cards.
In case we were concerned, right? Were you concerned, Sean?
Oh, my Lord.
That's a tough job picking up that tripod moving at 2 inches.
We'll have Jerry kiss his boo-boo when he comes back upstairs, see if it makes it better. Put some Bactine on it.
Yeah,
Remember
man. Yeah, that's right. Some Bactine on it. Put some iodine on it or something.
When you scraped your knee and your mom got the Bactine out, you're like, I don't know what's going to hurt worse, when I got the injury or the Bactine searing the wound shut.
That's right. Here's Brett Tuttle. Base hit in the first inning. Left stranded at second. So his second look at Fisher after that brief meeting with the pitching coach for Earlham. The stretch by Fisher, the pitch on the way, missed low and inside for a ball.
It's a big moment here for Rose Holman. They can get another run or two and get back in this game, get close. They really can seize that momentum, and, hitting is contagious.
It is. Fisher, check the runner at second. The leg kick and the pitch on the way, and he threw it behind him, and that's going to get away from Embry, and the runners will advance. So that's going to be a wild pitch on Fisher, his first of the day.
And that makes it even more taxing now for Fisher. 1 out, 2 runners in scoring position. Is it a case now, is Sakasich going to want him to work around Tuttle? Because Tuttle has been on fire, and take your chances with, CCR. It's rocking a hard place there, yeah.
No doubt about it. Well, 2 balls, no strikes. Fisher, let's see what they do here. The pitch, way outside, 3-0. Well, there is now a right-hander throwing or getting ready to throw in the Earlham bullpen. That's going to be Nick Carazelis. I'm pretty sure the Quakers don't want to go to the bullpen yet, but it could be close. He said earlier, we're going to throw everything out there. Took something off that one, lost him. That'll be the third walk of the ball game now for Fisher, and the bases are loaded.
Koyard Rodak is in a big spot here. He's been one of their big guns for this team, hitting 428 coming in, or 429 coming into this championship match, and he grounded out. They really could use a ground ball right here, as you see Badgley even with the bag.
Ground ball gets through, freeze at first. 1 run will score, 2 runs will score, and it's now a 4-3 ball game, and advancing to second on the throw will be Koyard Rodak. Heads up base running there, and it's a 1-run ball game.
Wow. Another instance like we saw with Lopez of trying to make the play before the ball's in your glove.
Yeah. Wow. So the first error by the Quakers. Here's Josh Messenbrink. Got an open base down at first.
Just like that, a base knock. Rose-Hulman has the lead.
That's right. Messenbrink walked his first time up. Pitch caught the outside corner for a strike.
Okay, so he sees now that he can get a little bit of extra mileage out of that fastball to the right-hand hitters on the outside part of the plate.
The stretch by Fisher. The pitch on the way, breaking ball, hit foul, and that'll sail out of play down the right field line. So 0-2 now to Messenbrink.
Strikeout here would be large.
Oh, huge. Yeah. Well, what will Fisher do here? Will Messenbrink guess correctly? The stretch and the 0-2 pitch, breaking ball low and outside, 1-2.
See if he'd offer at it. It's a throwaway pitch. It's fine.
Yep.
You know, hey, if he goes fishing, doesn't get it, you get the out. If not, all right, I still am ahead in the count.
The right-hander for the Quakers now in the bullpen, hurrying a little bit more just in case. The 1-2 pitch, got him swinging, and a big strike out of Messenbrink.
High cheese couldn't catch up to it.
And as you mentioned, exactly what the doctor ordered right there. Here's Lopez.
Now can Fisher get this third out without any more damage, get back in the dugout, finish this inning? That'd be a huge win for Coach Sackis not to have to just go to his bullpen this early.
Exactly. Lopez caught looking his first time up. The pitch, swing and a miss. Another good breaking ball there to Lopez. Winner of this one tonight, if it's the Quakers, they get the automatic bid to the NCAA tournament. Rose-Hulman wins, back tomorrow. Pitch on the way, swing and a miss again. Lopez completely fooled by that breaking ball.
2 breaking balls, 2 strikes. Do you go back to that high cheese that got Messenbrink? I think so.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, you have one to waste right here, don't you?
You do. You got a couple, really.
Fisher comes set, checks the runner at third. The pitch on the way, and that one fouled off. Embry, he holds on. Inning's over.
Maybe caught him on his throwing hand just a little bit as he's shaking loose that hand. Those will sting, and great job by the home plate umpire, giving him some time to shake it off.
Yeah, it will make your whole hand numb.
Oh.
And then it makes you wonder, what am I doing behind here, right?
I caught a lot as a little leaguer, and I'm telling you what, you don't realize how often you get dinged. It is.
You like the ones that come off the mask and hit you hard? And
man.
Feel like you get knocked out?
When it rattles your cage like that, it is no fun. But I will take that over one in the groin.
Very true. Anything south of the border is not fair.
No.
Yeah, there are limitations. The stretch by Fisher. And the 0-2 pitch on the way, another breaking ball. Chopper, Baisley charging, off-balance throw, dug out at first by Freeze. Great defensive play there by Freeze, but 3 runs across. Let's go back to Keith Myers.
Jay Jones is with us, and we're looking at a guy who is watching IndianaSRN and HCAC TV and watching the replays and all those things. It's pretty kind of cool to have those guys watching that stuff right here.
Yeah, it is, although it's not if they don't like the umpiring. So, I don't like that. But, no, he's watching and enjoying the game, and he's been out here all weekend doing that. So, anyway, hey, you know what? While you've got me, and I know all your cameramen and the crew up top and the announcers and you, Keith, are all got your headpieces in. And I just want to say a huge thanks to SRN for the coverage this weekend. I've heard so many great praises for the coverage, and really appreciate the relationship you have with our conference and what you've done for us. And just want to say thanks to the cameramen down the line and all of you listening that are working with the SRN crew. Thanks so much, and hope you at home have enjoyed it. And I know many of you have because you've reached out to me and said thanks, so I appreciate that.
Well, football season's coming.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, we have a great relationship with SRN, and you all do. Started with the football game of the week. We've started to do a lot of our conference championships, and we'll continue doing that. So, this Kokomo site has just been amazing. And thank goodness for the turf today, because we're back out here playing after a heavy rain. And so I think we're going to be in Kokomo for years to come, too.
Didn't you think Sean and Troy did a nice job with the grounds crew getting this diamond ready for the championship game?
I didn't see Sean and Troy doing anything.
They were sleeping, Jay. They were sleeping. Final note here, if there's a corporate sponsor out there that would like to help all of us, how do they contact your office?
Yeah, you can find us online at heartlandconf.org. My contact information is there. I only take corporate sponsors and praise, no complaints. No, I'm just kidding. But my contact information is there. And anyway, so absolutely would love to have some support so we can keep these kind of great broadcasts going for our student athletes.
Back up to you guys.
Well, there you had a double by Andrew Bradley to get things started here in the third. And thanks to the commissioner again, and not just all the work that all you guys are doing and everything, but the crew that's up here running the scoreboard, the announcing, the official scorekeeping. I think people need to realize it just takes everybody to get this thing done.
It is a group effort in any event that you put on with event planning, and it's fantastic. To me, that's my favorite part of doing all this is the people we get to meet, because they're just all top notch.
And again, we all do it for these student athletes because it's a lot of fun to see them after games, and somewhere maybe down the line that we had a chance to broadcast their games as that pitch is outside.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a high school teacher, but I have had an athlete from a team at a different school that all I've ever done is broadcast their games. Give me an invite to their open house.
No kidding.
Because we've gotten to know them and their family that well.
That's really neat.
Which is really cool.
It really is. Maxwell Freeze at the plate, hit by pitch the last time up. Breaking ball in there by Lewandowski. Well, we're hoping if you are a, sponsor out there, I don't think you'll find a better investment for sure.
Not at all. This is Jerry and Keith have really done an amazing job building this company to what it is, and I'm so proud to work for them.
1-1 pitch, big swing by Freeze, fouls it away.
And while we're at it, you talk about all the time, we haha joke they're our bosses, but more than that, they're our friends.
Yeah, exactly.
And I think that makes for a great working environment. It really does.
Well, and one thing for sure, you and I have the same agent, and we're going to renegotiate with Keith eventually. So talk him up as much as you can.
I will do. I will do.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Lewandowski's pitch on the way, swing and a miss. Big swing by Freeze. That'll be the 3rd strikeout now by Lewandowski.
I feel like asking for 2 more pieces of pizza isn't really too much to ask for in our new contract.
Neither. And I noticed you had to go get it. He didn't
I did.
Come in,
I know.
You think he'd bring it to you?
He does for Jerry, but that's okay.
Okay.
I'm not there yet.
So I see where he's going.
Once I get in the top 10, I'll be all right.
Well, I talked to that guy. You got a ways to go. So do I, apparently. Here is Cameron McCabe, 0 for 1 tonight. Lewandowski checking the runner, and the pitch on the way is low for a ball. Maybe that's why you're working for pizza, because we're not at that salary level yet either. So
I mean, I think one of the things too is poor Jerry's probably going to see multiple screens in his sleep for about a week. He's going to be dreaming and pressing buttons and saying 4, 3 for the cameras.
That one chopped foul. I did, just to tell on Jerry a little bit, I was walking out in the lobby back here, and he was, I think, sound asleep sitting there earlier today, and upright too, by the way.
Yeah, sitting up against the wall and just dosed right off. You know,
if he had a can with him, I'd have put $1 in. You know. And
see, he dreams about screens and buttons and cameras in his sleep, and Keith dreams about popcorn and nachos
at the same time, right?
Yes.
Yeah. 1 ball, 1 strike. Lewandowski will now look the runner back. Quakers now with 3 hits, each team with 3.
He also dreams about Purdue eventually actually making it to a Final Four someday.
I guess it's going to be a long, long dream, isn't it? Yeah. I reminded him today in the hotel lobby that Michigan is actually, you know, they went to the championship in football, championship Final Four, whatever you call it these days, and then, of course, the Sweet 16 in basketball. High fly ball, center field. Krzyzewski's there. The right fielder Taylor comes over and cuts him off, makes the catch. Quickly back in the infield, Bradley stays at second.
That's actually a good play. A lot of people would say it's the center fielder's ball, but with him going the opposite direction of where the runner might go, it's a better play there for Taylor to take that, so he's in line to get that momentum should the runner have tried to advance.
Yeah, very good point there. So here's Devin Baisley, 0 for 1 tonight. Quakers jumped out to that 4-0 lead, and then Rose-Hulman coming back with 3 of their own in the bottom of the second. The stretch by Lewandowski in the pitch. That one hits sky high to the left, and you probably guessed it, it's going to leave the ballpark. Now, I know they're still asking fans to return those baseballs, and we talked about it a little bit earlier about what do I get to return it? And with inflation the way it is, don't you think I should get like 4 candy bars instead of 1 or something?
You would think so.
Otherwise,
or maybe a Jackrabbit's hat.
You need one of those.
I do.
Pitches inside.
Maybe the commissions, since they're both up here now, they can.
They should. They have pull.
Do they?
Yeah. I bet if you ask them during the half inning, you'll get one.
Okay.
1 ball and 1 strike.
Jerry's got his on now. I'm like, on either side of me, I got a Jackrabbit's hat, and I'm such a hat guy. My feelings are hurt.
I do feel bad that you don't have one. I really do, because I think you should have one.
I'm still trying to digest the brown.
Yeah, it's like the Padres a little bit, isn't it?
Yes, because of the Padres. Okay.
Yeah.
Because the Padres did go away from it for a while.
They did. Yeah.
I like the navy and orange years.
Yeah, I do too. 1-2 as time is called. Well, Andrew Bradley down at second base with that leadoff double. Will he be stranded there?
It'd be a great job pitching by Lewandowski to leave him there.
Swing and a miss, gets away from the catcher Roberts, and there will be no play at first base. That ball sailed all the way over near the warning track, near the backstop, so a big break there for Baisley.
That's tough for Lewandowski when you get him to offer to pitch outside of the zone, but can't corral it, and he goes down to first. And now you get Embry coming up, who singled and scored.
Here, I thought he was handing you a Jackrabbit's hat. He just gave you the Cubs hat back.
My Cubs hat. Once the sun goes down and there's not as much glare, I don't need the hat.
True.
So it makes it just as hot. But
Easton Embry will step to the plate as Earlham gets some extra life right here with runners at first and third. By the way, Lewandowski will get credit for the strikeout. He now has 4 strikeouts tonight. Pitches inside for a ball. You talking about it a little bit earlier, the little things that are going to make a difference, and we won't know how much of a little thing that will be. Will it be a big thing until we see about this at bat, right?
100%.
And will Baisley try to steal second here? Pitch on the way. Tell you what, Roberts tried to frame that. It wasn't a bad pitch, but it was outside.
Well, some people will say, if he manages to get Embry out, okay, no harm done. If Embry doesn't get it out and maybe a run scores, we're like, see the difference the out made? Well, no, not really, because he's now got to pitch Embry different than he would have because he'd been leading off an inning before.
That's right. Pitch on the way, chopped foul. Embry singled and scored part of that Zach Swearingen 3-run home run, which right now is the difference in this ball game. Earlham would love nothing more than to get at least one of those runs back right here. Embry, 28 runs driven in on the year. The pitch, and that one sails over his head, 3-1. And now, if you're Embry, you're looking for something here to drive.
You are. You're looking for that one spot. Where's my hot spot? When you see those hitter spots, those red ones, I'm looking for a pitch right there. And if I get it, I am cutting loose. If not, I'm going to let it go.
Well, let's see what happens. Pitch is outside for ball 4, and there is a right-hander throwing in the Rose-Hulman bullpen as the bases are now loaded. Well, here's Kuderer. Reached on an error on Lopez, but before we do anything, a visit to the mound. Now here, I mentioned to you earlier that Earlham said we're throwing everything out there. But it's really kind of the same here for Rose, isn't it? Because there's no tomorrow.
There is no tomorrow for them. If they want any shot to keep playing, they have to win tonight. It's the beauty of the double elimination. Once you get one loss, it's all hands on deck.
Not only that, with the double, you really don't get many breaks.
You don't. The pressure's on at a high level. It looks like they're looking at one of the players, a possible injury or something. I couldn't tell if Finch was limping or not. I guess not, but
yeah, I'm not sure either. No, the umpire there, in the field umpire, he was smiling when the third base coach walked away from him, or I'm not saying the third base coach, but the coach for Rose-Hulman. So
the crews that have been here have been fantastic. So thank you so much to them for doing a great job for these student athletes and for the conference.
I got to tell you, I talked with the umpire that when we had the whole check the hat thing, he said it was really kind of funny, but he had to check because the Franklin coach said, will you check his bill? Yeah. But Coach Sakis has said, hey, I knew he was going to do something. He always does, so just to kind of get you shook up.
Well, yeah, I talked to the Franklin coach on the one that we thought was an out, but the second base umpire called it a foul ball when it hit the plate. He's like, the other umpire told me, can't unring the bell.
That's right. Yep. Pitch is in there. In fact, should say for ball 1-0. Now to Kuderer. Kuderer, as we mentioned, a transfer student from Wittenberg, gives the Quakers a good left-handed bat at the bottom of the order at 3:15. Lewandowski with the pitch on the way. It's outside 2-0, and boy, I tell you what, you love this as a hitter.
You're sitting dead red right here because bases loaded, no place to put you. You know he's got to throw a strike, so you're getting ready to jump on anything that's close that looks straight.
Well, let's see what happens as Lewandowski needs a strike right here. Bases loaded. The pitch on the way, and he missed it low and outside, 3-0, and nowhere to put this guy.
He didn't like it because he was low, let it go, and it was nice because now it's 3-0, and now you got a couple to work with. You got a couple to really kind of pick from to
Yeah, and you have to be disciplined there, right?
You do.
Hear the crowd getting into it here. As you mentioned earlier, a big Earlham crowd here tonight. The pitch on the way and missed it outside. Walks in a run, and Lewandowski, you can kind of see the frustration right there, and I think that's going to be it for the young man.
It's a tough one. But Coach Rosen comes out, second trip this inning, which means they are going to pull him.
Back-to-back walks after giving up that leadoff base hit. We will have a pitching change for the Fighting Engineers. Don't go away. Earlham on top 5-3. This is Championship Baseball on HCAC TV, powered by IndianaSRN.
Well, I knew I wanted to go to a smaller school because my high school was a small high school, and I really valued good connections with teachers where you can get the help that you need, and I didn't want to be overwhelmed in a class setting. My name's Eloise. I'm from Chicago. I went to North Shore Country Day School, and then I took a gap year, so then I'll be going to Earlham this fall. I honestly didn't expect to be in the Midwest or to be in Earlham, but it ended up being the right choice for me when it came down to it. The big event that sold me pretty much on Earlham was meeting the professors and getting to talk with them, and realizing that because I'm really interested in animal behavior, animal research, and things like that, and for me it was always hard to make sure that that was something I would be able to find in college, but I was able to talk to professors who had the same interests as me, and I knew I would be able to pursue a lot of my interests here and do research projects with professors who are passionate about the same things. I think just generally one of the other things that stuck out to me was the community that Earlham has, and I'd gotten a bit of an insight on that just because my English teacher in high school is an alum of Earlham, and so she was able to tell me about what kind of community it is, and how even returning years later, her professor recognized her, and they immediately were able to reconnect again. And just being able to have those close connections with professors like I did with my English teacher, where it's not much of a hierarchy, and you can have that conversation, those discussions, and you can talk to them a bit as friends, but also get advice from them, help them guide you in your life and everything. And I think it's really cool just being able to call professors by their first names, and how there's no hierarchy there.
Back here at Municipal Stadium, the new pitcher, Jonathan Oliger, will try to put out the flame right here. Here is Swearingen, who hit that 3-run home run, takes that pitch for a strike.
Boy, if he could get into one here, he'd have himself quite a night for the ages.
Might be an MVP candidate, huh?
Could be.
Bases loaded for the Quakers here in the third. The stretch and the pitch. Breaking ball stays inside, 1-1.
Unofficial final stats for Lewandowski: 2 2/3 innings pitched, 3 hits, 5 runs, 2 walks, 4 strikeouts. 2 hit by pitch.
Oliger set to throws, the right-hander. Now with a pitch on the way, fastball called strike, and Swearingen knew it. Two away here in the third, but the bases again loaded.
Big moment for both squads.
Oliger's next pitch on the way, in the dirt. Good job there by Roberts. That would have definitely scored another run.
All these catchers in this tournament could play in the NHL playoffs as much as they've had saves to keep the balls from getting by them.
The stretch by Oliger. And the break-even pitch on the way, hit well into right center field. Coming over is Krajewski, makes the catch. Great job that time after Swearingen gave it a ride, but that's going to do it for the Quakers. Here in the third, they pick up a run. We will head to the bottom half of inning number 3. Earlham on top 5-3. This is Championship Baseball on HCAC TV, powered by IndianaSRN.
Can I help you?
Yeah, I'd like to order a hamburger, fries, salt, maybe a large vanilla shake. Yeah.
This is a trophy shop, can't you tell?
You got a counter right here. Isn't this where you place the orders?
We sell trophies, we sell plaques, we do embroidery. No food.
You got carry out?
Unlike the internet, everything that you need we have here at the shop. Very unique. You order today, carry out tonight. That's our version of carry out.
All right, I'll take one of everything.
Well, that may take a little longer. We'll have it for you tomorrow night.
You know, Jim, I'll be back tomorrow to pick it all up.
We'll wait for you.
Don't wait long.
Back here at Municipal Stadium in Kokomo after the monsoon we had earlier today and a nearly 5-hour rain delay. The two teams out here playing for a championship, but I know, Sean, you have a lot of folks that are tuned in tonight.
Yeah, Mike Morgan. I wonder if that's the former Cubs pitcher maybe watching for us. Floyd Yeager, Nolan Jones, Debbie Myers.
Ah, yes.
From New York. And here's cool, a couple of things. NSR Scouting of Indiana is watching us, and the Indiana Astros whole team is having a viewing party watching this game. Thanks,
great.
guys. We appreciate you watching, and good luck with your season.
By the way, Keith tried to talk to that scouting report, and they turned him down. So there's a pitch in there to Krajewski. Keith wanted him to come see him pitch.
Yeah, I know. I know this Astros team doesn't, use trash cans or steal signs. They do it on the up and up.
That one hit foul. So you don't hear any banging and Here, I thought they were just picking up garbage when they were. Here's the 0-2 pitch on the way, dropped in there, and Fisher thought he had a strikeout.
He did, but he seems a lot more confident this inning for some reason.
Krajewski, Finch, and Taylor here in the bottom of the third. Hard ground ball to the shortstop. Swearingen off to first, one away. You're mentioning earlier, the bottom line is for a pitcher, keep things low in the strike zone because you're going to get a lot of ground balls out of that. When you start getting high, those things start sailing, especially this ballpark. It could be a long night.
It really is. You want them to hit the ball into the ground to give your fielders a better chance. And, anytime you get the ball up, it gives the batter a chance to hit the bottom of the baseball, which is what sends it on a trajectory upwards. And the more you take away that possibility, the better chance you have of keeping it in the ballpark.
1 ball and 1 strike now to Harrison Finch. He walked and scored in the second inning. The 1-1 pitch on the way is up high, 2-1.
I saw a great online video from Dante Bichette, and he was showing really that, swinging up is all a fallacy. If you swing straight, you want to hit the ball right as it crosses the plate. That's hitting the ball right back up the middle, which is what you want.
Yeah.
When you get the launch angle is when you hit it in front of the plate.
Okay.
And that's when the ball goes up. So the upward swing really is kind of something that isn't necessary. And you look, he does have a kid in the major league.
He does. He wasn't too bad himself.
He wasn't too bad either, so he knows what he's talking about.
3 balls and 2 strikes. You talk about a player with good hair. He and his son both.
Yeah, Dante did. He doesn't have much anymore, but back in the day he did.
Payoff pitch is outside for ball 4. Second walk to Finch. Here's Taylor. That is now 4 walks given up by Fisher. And the old adage again, those walks will eventually come back and get you, so you can only dodge that bullet for so long. Let's see if you continue to do it here in the third.
At least it wasn't a leadoff walk.
Exactly. 1 away, the pitch. Pop foul to the right and out of play. I'll tell you one thing for sure, this is just an absolutely beautiful ballpark. If you are within driving distance and sometime this summer and you want to see the Kokomo Jackrabbits play, come on out. It's a great place.
Man, that'd be a lot of fun.
The stretch and the pitch, a little bit low.
I'll tell you what would guarantee me to come up here to see a game, Savannah Bananas World Tour in Kokomo.
Really?
Hear me, Savannah Bananas. You need to come up here to Kokomo to play. That'd be fantastic.
Well, let's get a hold of them. Throw to first, not in time.
Hey, they do a great job. If you need to go out to their website and see the stuff they're doing, fans first is their motto, and they're doing some crazy stuff, but it's a lot of fun, and they're doing a great job of it.
Make sure I check that out. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Hit hard but foul. Taylor down at 1-2.
They're just having fun with the game.
Yeah.
It's a collegiate, wooden bat league. Like, for example, one player came up squirted this bat with lighter fluid, lit it on fire, went to the plate with the bat on fire. I mean, they've had a pitcher pitch on wearing stilts.
No kidding.
Just craziness. Their first base coach dances.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Fisher comes set, and the pitch on the way, lined and caught by the shortstop. Swearingen on to first, cannot double up the runner. Well, that ball was really not hit as hard as I thought it was at first, but Swearingen still had a chance.
Yeah, it was close. I'm wondering if Finch just didn't get a good read on it.
You can see the throw to first right there. Almost got him.
My favorite thing they do, they have a dance team, but they're grandmas. They're called the Banana Nanas. How about that, huh?
I love that.
That's fantastic.
Pitches outside to Klein. Well, you know, at Keith's age, he would love to see them dance. Here's the stretch and the 1-0 pitch. Hit foul. Look out. Cade Klein singled in the second inning. Each team still with 3 base hits. Fisher, the pitch. Breaking ball low. 2-1.
One of those hits, though, big fly from Swearingen, 3-run home run. You like those? That's Earl Weaver baseball.
Isn't it?
Right?
Yeah, big
3-run
ball.
home run.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, none of that small ball stuff. Yeah. Plus, he argued with I think every umpire alive, and really gave it to him too.
He did. I love some of those mic'd up, uncensored. He's like, I'll punch you in your nose.
2 balls and a strike. The pitch caught the outside corner. 2-2. He'd turn his hat around and, can you imagine?
Yeah.
Listen, I don't know if he chewed tobacco or not, but can you imagine if he did and you're the umpire catching all that?
No, thank you. But he was a player's coach. He most of the time it wasn't to put on a show, it was to stand up for his players.
That's right. The stretch and the break-even pitch on the way, grounded down the line, but foul. I haven't seen a really good argument in a while,
Yeah, I said I do deep dives on, ejections, and there are some. Andy Green, when he was at the Padres, he could get after it a little bit. Yeah.
Imagine it's because we have so much replay and stuff, and they can,
Yeah.
Pitch on the way, hit well into left center field. Lansanese over and makes the catch on the run, and that will do it for Rose Holman here in the 3rd inning. We head to the 4th. Quakers on top 5-3. This is Championship Baseball on HCAC TV, powered by IndianaSRN.
Looking for a great family experience? Well, look no further than Indy's best campground, KOA Indianapolis. RV sites, tents, cabins, and glamping is just minutes away. The kids will love the new splash park, horses, and summer activities. Whether you're roasting marshmallows around the campfire for gooey s'mores, enjoying our amazing pizza delivered to your site, or hand-dipped ice cream. Don't forget to visit our gift shop boutique where you'll find supplies of all your gift and camping needs. Go on KOA.com to book or call us at 317-894-1397. Mention IndianaSRN for a free bundle of fireworks.
Get a look at the right-hander, Oliger, there for Rose Holman. He is the second pitcher that they have used tonight after starting with the youngster getting the start for Rose Holman. But I still think it was a good move to throw Lewandowski simply because, as we mentioned earlier, and Earlham hadn't seen him and really didn't know what to expect, but still a lot of pressure put on a young guy. But you're going to watch him now as he develops throughout the next 4 years. He's going to be pretty good.
Well, I think once he has a chance to really assess what happened tonight, I think the biggest thing you can take from it is Coach trusted me with the ball.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
He put me out there on the mound in this must-win game, and he believed in me to do it. And that should build his confidence over the summer to help him grow into next year.
And that's one thing about it. You get him into summer ball where they get a chance to pitch a little bit more, too. That'll be big. All right, here we go to the 4th inning. Christian Lansanese at the plate. Hit by pitch in the first inning, caught looking in the second, but this is his first look today at Oliger. And the first pitch by the right-hander on the way is in there for strike one. We mentioned the crowd coming out tonight on what has now turned out to be just an absolutely beautiful night. That one ripped into left field. Leadoff single there for Lansanese.
Good start to the inning with your leadoff hitter and leadoff guy.
Yeah.
Base knock.
And now here's Nathan Lansanese.
And they were probably, both Lansanese boys were probably in the dugout watching Oliger to check out what his move is like, to see how quick he gets to the mound, because I guarantee you he's going to be looking to maybe take a base here.
I didn't see. Did they share the bat again this time? I'm assuming
I did not look.
Throw to first, not in time. It's well documented. These two guys, Christian and Nathan, at the top of that Earlham order, as you talked about, 5 different players in double digits and steals, but these two guys are the leaders.
They are.
Pitch on the way, grounded, third baseman, snags it, fair ball, looks at second, late throw to first, and everybody is safe. Tuttle looked to second but changed his mind.
He looked to second, but then he slipped. I think that was really the case why he couldn't get him out at first base, and we'll see what the official score says. But he did slip a little bit.
When you mentioned that earlier, we saw the center fielder, Krajewski, do the same thing early in the ball game, right?
Yeah, wonder what the official score is on that.
I think they went in and gave him a hit. They have 5 on the board now, so it looks like that'll be an infield single. Here's Bradley. Hit it well the last time up, but this is his first look at Oliger as he takes that pitch for a ball.
He doubled and scored in the third.
So now the Quakers have a runner in scoring position here in the 4th inning. The pitch on the way, popped him up on a breaking ball to the right side. Couillard Rodak is there. The right fielder coming in, Taylor, calls him off at just the last second to make the catch for one away.
You know that's a major league pop-up if the right fielder comes in just off the infield to snag it.
Yeah, that was up there. Here is Maxwell Freeze. But that's a big out. You get Bradley, as we've talked about. He's had a great year at 385 and coming in here with 16 home runs and 47 runs driven in. Freeze hit by pitch and a strikeout victim back in the 3rd. Oliger's pitch on the way, inside for a ball.
Darkness is setting in. We can see the sun setting behind the stadium with some different colors in the clouds. Gorgeous night.
Boy, no kidding. After what we saw today, I wasn't sure we were going to be here tonight. But again, if you don't have the turf the way it is and the way that it drains so quickly and easily, we wouldn't be here.
And, the initial cost outlay for it is expensive, but over time the money it saves you in terms of diamond dry and equipment and things like that, it's such a great investment.
2-0 pitch on the way, hits him.
Second time.
If you get hit by that, you ought to be able to say, you know what, I get a hit for that. Wouldn't that be fair?
Well, it is a hit by pitch.
Yeah. But I like to go toward my average if you could.
That's true. It goes to your on base percentage.
That's true. That's a good part of it. And you total bases, things like that.
Mm-hmm.
Cameron McCabe 0 for 2 tonight. Am I not mistaken, though? Wasn't there a time where you had a rule where, I don't know what it was when the baseball first started, where if you got hit, you actually got the hit or something like that?
Oh,
Did you ever hear about that?
No, I did not.
Walks were counted as hits or something. The game was weird when it first started.
Hell yeah.
There's a pitch in there for a strike.
When guys would get 50 wins in a season,
come on.
That's ridiculous.
McCabe, no balls and a strike. Bases loaded. Ripped up the middle, base hit. 1 run will score. Rounding third is Lansanese, and he will score. And McCabe with a 2-run base hit. Quakers now lead it 7-3.
And a bat flip. I assume the center fielder is going to get an error on that for bobbling it, but as soon as he knocked it right back up the box, that bat went flipping.
Here is Devin Baisley. By the way, Cameron McCabe is one of the nicest young men you'll ever meet, one of my best cameramen, too. He used to intern for me. He was always very reliable and did a great job. The pitch on the way is outside for a ball.
They're not holding him on first either, as Messenbrink's playing way off the bag.
Yeah, he's really going to give these two runners plenty of leadoff room both ways as Oliger gives up the 2 runs, the stretch and the pitch. High fly ball, center field. Krajecki coming in after taking a few steps back will make the catch, and there's 2 away for Easton Embry.
And Earlham has scored in every inning so far. You got to like that if you're Coach Sakusits.
Yeah. Well, we mentioned in the pregame, you're talking about the top 2 offensive teams in the conference. So Earlham averaging over 9 runs per game this year. That's a lot of runs.
That's something else. You don't mind having an ERA close to 5. If
yeah,
you're scoring 9 runs a game.
Here's Embry. Singled his first time up, walked in the 3rd inning, and the pitch off the strike zone, 1-0. You know, by the way, I should clarify one thing, that the Quakers did score 40 runs in one game this year.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah.
It was a conference game, was it not?
Yeah, and what happened was is when they got up by 20-something in that ball game, they ended up, I forget who they were playing, but the other team then just brought guys in that couldn't throw, and they walked 18 guys.
Oh, my Lord.
So that was a long, long ball game.
That was a long ball game for sure.
The 1-1 pitch, low and outside.
There comes a certain point where you're going, you get up by that many, you're just going station to station, and base knock, okay, I'll go one base and still score that many.
Yeah. You always want to wave the white flag and
yes.
Let's start over.
All right, yeah. All right, you got game 1. Let's go to game 2.
2 balls and 1 strike to Embry. Runners at first and second with 2 away. The pitch, fastball high and inside, 3-1. Earlham wants to put together a huge inning right here if they can and increase that 7-3 score. The stretch by Oliger. The pitch on the way. Foul tipped and held on there by the catcher Roberts. Will go to 3-2.
You know, this is my first chance to see an Earlham squad play. I did the girls basketball tournament. Earlham wasn't in it. They don't have a football team.
No, not anymore.
So, yeah, we didn't get to do the football game of the week for them. So this is my first chance getting to know anybody from Earlham.
Oliger looking the runner back. Nobody there to receive the baseball. Well, there's no doubt about it, in both these programs, just phenomenal when it comes to baseball and the product they put out on the field. Popped up foul, and giving it a look is Messenbrink. It'll go out of play.
He went into the bullpen.
Yeah. Open the gate, let me in.
There were a couple of plays last night on SportsCenter Top 10 by softball players. The Florida catcher dove for a foul ball, caught it while hitting the backstop fence.
Really?
For one, then another one, a girl down the right field line jumped and caught the ball and hit the fence and almost flipped over it.
Hit foul?
That was coming to me.
That was close, wasn't it?
That was, yeah.
Embry just underneath that one, 3-2.
Whichever game happens to be the final game of this tournament, stay with us as we'll watch the awards handed out and the all-tournament team.
Yeah.
We will make sure and stay on for those.
The pitch on the way is up high, ball 4. The runners were taking off. Bases are now loaded. And here's Jordan Cooterer.
Cooterer reached on an error and scored in the second and then walked. Was stranded in the third. And if you're the 8th guy in the lineup and you're getting your third AB in the 4th inning, you're liking life.
Exactly. By the way, still nobody throwing in the Rose-Hulman bullpen. So Oliger is out there for the time being, and the pitch is low and inside for a ball. They're going to leave it up to this right-hander.
Yes, we are only in the top of the 4th.
Freeze at third, McCabe at second, Embry at first. The stretch and the pitch, big cut and a miss by Cooterer.
Cooterer's got stuff hanging out, all kinds of stuff going on in his back pockets there.
Be prepared, right?
I guess. I don't know if he thinks they're wings.
High fly ball down the right field line. Taylor on the run, the first baseman. Messenbrink over the shoulder catch, and that's a huge out right there with the bases loaded here in the fourth. But 2 runs across for Earlham. We will head to the bottom of the fourth inning. Earlham on top 7-3. This is Championship Baseball on HCAC TV, powered by IndianaSRN.
The Guerin Catholic Golden Eagles have 2 new sponsors for their webcast this year. Tommy Mascari with Berkshire Hathaway and Dwayne Thompson with Integrity Mortgage Group.
I've been teaching here at Guerin Catholic for 13 years. I've been assistant coach also for 13 years. And I think it's important in today's world that we have young people growing up with the morals and values of faith-based education.
Hello, I'm Dwayne Thompson with Integrity Mortgage Group, and I support Guerin Catholic High School because I'm good friends and business partners with assistant coach Tommy Mascari. And any chance I have to support a Christ-centered education for today's youth, I take advantage of that opportunity and support in any way I can with my time, effort, volunteering, funds, and commercials like these.
Together we soar.
Guerin Catholic Sports on IndianaSRN,
where you're always in the game.
We head to the bottom half of inning number 4. It'll be Roberts, Tuttle, and Couliard Kodak all due up. And Fisher back out there once again for the Quakers to go for inning number 4.
Yeah, he's really settled down and done a great job for them, giving them lots of innings to save some of those arms out of the bullpen just in case.
Just in case. And as we know by now, if he gets into trouble, they will bring people in.
I'm seeing some rumblings down in the Rose-Hulman bullpen.
Yeah, they got a young man warming up, not warming up necessarily, but stretching and trying to get ready to go. Here's Roberts, singled and scored one of the 3 runs in that second inning. So here we go as Fisher gets the sign from Embry, and the pitch on the way is low for a ball.
Fourth inning of work for Fisher.
Swing and a miss.
Only given up 3 hits so far. 3 walks. 2 strikeouts is what I have.
That'll be chopped foul. 1-2 now for Roberts. Fisher gets the sign and the pitch just outside 2-2.
There's that arm side part of the plate he hasn't been getting. Maybe he needs to come back inside part of the plate to the lefty to get that call.
Break-even pitch on the way, hit hard off the glove of Baisley down at third, and that'll be a base hit for Roberts, his second of the night.
Almost a great play by Baisley. Dove for it. Couldn't quite get it to stick in his glove, but kept him from getting a double out of it.
Exactly. Here's Tuttle. Back to the top of this very dangerous batting order for Rose-Hulman. There you see Fisher and Roberts down at first base, being held on by Freeze. The stretch and the pitch in there for a strike.
Tuttle's 5 out of his last 6, including a walk. I'd say he's warm.
He's very warm. He might as well have that bat you talked about, they lit on fire, and go up there.
Or as they used to say on SportsCenter, en fuego.
En fuego. Here's the 0-1. 0-2. There is a right-hander now throwing in the Earlham bullpen as well. We'll try to pick up who that is in a moment. The 0-2 pitch, waste pitch outside, 1-2. The young man we talked about a little bit earlier, that's Nick Carazelis. 2 saves on the year for the Quakers. Fisher comes set. And the pitch on the way, breaking ball, the yacker. Got him looking. The yacker, the first one we have seen tonight from Fisher of that magnitude.
Boy, and he had Tuttle all tied up. That's got to feel good if you're Fisher to get that young man out.
Yeah.
Who's been scalding hot.
Goliard Rodak steps to the plate. 0 for 2 today, reached on an error in the second. Here's the pitch, low and inside, ball 1. Now let me ask you, with the bullpen now active for the Quakers, do you think this is the last inning for this young man?
I think it depends on what comes out of this inning. If he can double play ground ball here, I think they may trot him out for another one.
Pitch didn't miss by much, 2-0.
You know, what I think is really cool about a lot of these schools is just the different makeups of the school, especially Rose-Hulman. They get kids from all over the country because of their prestigious engineering program, and that's really cool.
It really is. Foul to the screen, 2-1. I was looking at some of the majors that they have.
Oh, it's unbelievable.
Yeah, earlier, and we've got, engineering of everything. It's amazing. I thought about
computer science.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, yeah. I thought about it for a little bit. Yeah. Didn't.
About a second and a half.
Yeah. I got to tell you, I've been to Harvard once, and I went to Juilliard once too. Walked in the door and walked right back out. Yeah. I had a 4.0 in college, 1 point for every year.
Well, there you go.
Here's the 2-1 pitch, swung on and hit foul.
I actually had a very good friend of mine who now lives in Colorado who went to Rose-Hulman. Him and his wife both went to Rose-Hulman. Oh, no, he went to Rose-Hulman. Really smart guy.
I'm really glad that they are smart because I'm driving over their bridges and everything else.
Yes,
right?
that does help.
Yeah, and the chemical engineering and all of that really benefits dumb people like me that, went to Juilliard.
The technology.
Exactly. Oh, it's great. Here's the break-even pitch. It's in the dirt, blocked there by Embry.
And there's just regular people like me who have a college degree and I teach,
There's nothing wrong. You have a noble profession.
Oh, well, thank you.
I don't know how you do it every year.
Sometimes I don't either, but the kids make it worthwhile.
3 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch on the way, grounded, foul, first base side.
When you get that kid that's like, you know what, Crawl, they don't call me, I tell them, you do not call me Mr. Crawl, that's my dad. You call me Crawl, and I'm fine with that.
There you go.
Like, hey, Crawl, I think I want to major in marketing because of your class. You're like, I'm good for a couple months now, thanks.
Yeah, no kidding. That's a great story right there. Payoff pitch, runner takes off, misses inside for ball 4.
Oh, yeah, I have a file. I have one of those little multicolored file drawers that sits outside my desk, and one says happy file. So anytime I'm having a bad day, I've got this whole stack of things in there that I can go in from my 17 years of teaching and be like, okay, all right, I'm better now.
Here's Josh Messenbrink. He is 0 for 1 with a walk. So now runners at first and second for Rose-Hulman. Pitch on the way is a fastball, a little bit high, 1-0.
I think our question may have been answered that you gave to me earlier. I do think now this is probably Fisher's last inning.
Carazelis is ready. He's standing down in the bullpen, not warming up at the moment. The stretch by Fisher, the pitch on the way, that's a strike, and comes right back strong with that one.
Sagasitz would love to start the inning with Carazelis and not have to bring him in here to a dirty inning and like Fisher to get out of this.
Well, if Fisher can get that ground ball here, possible double play, can get out of the jam. The stretch. And the pitch on the way, breaking ball, and Embry had to go outside to knock it down. You know, I've got another line I've got to use before the end of the night that I want you to share with your students at some point, okay? It's a really brilliant one.
Okay.
I'll remind me, okay?
All right, I will do that.
Thank you. The stretch again by Fisher. Here's the pitch on the way. Ooh, just outside. Embry tried to frame that one, but
he's asking the umpire, too, like where that was at. Because he has been kind of giving him the glove side outside part of the plate, so he thought he put it right there, but the umpire thought it was a little bit too far outside.
3 balls, 1 strike to Messenbrink. Here's the pitch on the way. Inside corner for strike 2.
Oh, and then he gets the inside corner.
Well, if you don't give me the outside, I'll take it back inside.
Okay.
No matter what, just make sure you give me one of them.
I think if he walks Messenbrink, this might be his last hitter.
Big pitch right here. 3 balls and 2 strikes. The pitch on the way, popped him up foul. My phone, when it goes off, if somebody's at my front door, dogs bark off my phone.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, it's funny. Yeah. It's a little annoying to other people, but what do I care, right? As long as I get it.
Exactly. You know, you can tell I miss my puppies.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
So you know.
I know.
3 balls, 2 strikes. Fisher set to throw the pitch. High fly ball into right field. Cooterer is there. He'll make the catch. Runner will advance to third. But more importantly for the Quakers, a big out right there for number 2.
I love the fan, too, that yelled, "I love you, Josh," as he made the catch out there.
Here's Lopez. Lopez 0 for 2. This is his 3rd look tonight at Fisher. So now Lopez, he is the cleanup hitter. Chance to get a run back, trailing at 7-3. Fisher's pitch on the way is a breaking ball, catching the outside corner.
Pretty.
Well, you mentioned confidence, and right now Fisher, even though he gave up that base hit to Roberts, he is pitching with some confidence at this point.
He is, only giving up 4 hits and 3 runs in 3 2/3 against a team that was hot with the bats.
The stretch again by Fisher. And the pitch on the way. Another breaking ball hit high down the right field line and out of play as Cooterer gives it a look. Boy, you can do so many more things when you're up 0-2 instead of 2-0, right?
I think the sequence here that he might want to go with is try that outside corner again, see if he goes after, see if he goes fishing. If not, come back with the high heat, because that's been a pitch that's really kind of, guys have struggled trying to catch up to.
Short lead down at first base, lead at third. The pitch on the way is a breaking ball in the dirt. Embry able to knock it down again, and Embry's done a nice job behind the plate.
Yes, he has. And there was one that he didn't bite. Now see if you can tie him up, maybe up in the zone.
1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Fisher comes set as he checks both runners. And the pitch on the way. Again, he kind of squeezed that baseball a little bit too hard, 2-2.
Yeah, he knows it was a big pitch, and you're right. Maybe he did try and squeeze the laces a little bit too tight.
Rose-Hulman trying to beat Earlham for the first time this year. They've lost 3, including here in this tournament. A courtesy throw over to first, letting Hilliard Rodak know he's still there. Big pitch right here. Lopez back in. Fisher with the break-even pitch on the way. Good cut, hit foul into the netting.
Nice breaking ball. One, 3, 1, 2 for the 4 innings for Earlham. 0-3-0, and an opportunity here to put another crooked number up for Rose Holman.
So Fisher set to throw. And the break-even pitch once again hit back up the middle. That'll be a base hit. Roberts will score. Pulleyard Rodak stops at second base, and it's now 7-4.
Nice AB there from Lopez. Patient, took some pitches, fought some off. Got one right back up the gut for an RBI.
And they are really playing Krajecki to hit this ball to right field. The center fielder, Lansony's really shifted over on the second base side. This one hit down the line, goes foul. First baseman Freeze giving it a good effort. There is a gigantic hole between McCabe and Lansony's in center.
It is unbelievable how big that. He's basically playing, McCabe's basically playing straight up in left field. And Lansony's is playing him as if he was a left-handed pull hitter.
He is.
That's the distance between the two.
Well, let's see if Krajecki can make him pay for this shift toward right. The stretch by Fisher. And the 0-1 pitch, breaking ball is outside, 1-1.
The key to that, when you make those defensive switches there, is you know what pitches you want to call for your pitcher. He's got to hit his spots, because if he doesn't, if he gets the ball in the inside part of the plate and pulls it, that's almost more Fisher's fault than anybody else's.
Exactly. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 away. And the pitch, swing and a miss. Big cut there by Krajecki. All right, guessing game again. What do you want to do here if you're Fisher?
That's a great question. I'm going to go back to that same pitch, maybe just a little touch higher in the zone. See if you can time up in knots on the inside part of the plate.
Pulleyard, Rodak at second. Lopez at first. Here's the 1-2 pitch on the way, and got him looking. Big strikeout there for Fisher. 1 run across, though, for Rose Holman. After 4, Earlham on top 7-4. This is Championship Baseball on HCAC TV, powered by IndianaSRN.
The Guerin Catholic Golden Eagles have 2 new sponsors for their webcast this year. Tommy McScarry with Berkshire Hathaway and Dwayne Thompson with Integrity Mortgage Group.
I've been teaching here at Guerin Catholic for 13 years. I've been assistant coach also for 13 years. And I think it's important in today's world that we have young people growing up with the morals and values of faith-based education.
Hello, I'm Dwayne Thompson with Integrity Mortgage Group, and I support Guerin Catholic High School because I'm good friends and business partners with assistant coach Tommy Mascari. And any chance I have to support a Christ-centered education for today's youth, I take advantage of that opportunity and support in any way I can with my time, effort, volunteering, funds, and commercials like these.
Together we soar.
Guerin Catholic Sports on IndianaSRN.
Where you're always in the game.
We're back once again here at Municipal Stadium. 7-4, Earlham on top. Don't forget, when we're done here tonight, if it is Earlham winning the championship, we'll have the presentation of the championship trophy, and of course then we'll be naming the all-tourney team. But right now we still have a lot of baseball to be played as Earlham will come to the plate with a 3-run lead. Zach Swearingen will lead things off. Swearingen, that big 3-run home run back in the second inning. As we're set to go here in the 5th. Time called for the moment. And now we're set to go. Here's the first pitch on the way, and it's in there for a strike. Breaking ball stays inside. One ball, one strike. Jonathan Oliger back in for another inning of work. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Nice pitch on the outside corner for strike 1 and 2. The wind and the 1-2 pitch. This one is lined toward the shortstop. He'll make the catch. Lopez there, and there's one away. So here's the top of the order. Christian Lansanese will step up. Singled and scored part of that 2-run fourth inning. Quakers had a run in the first, 3 more in the second, a run in the third, and 2 more in the fourth inning. As Sean had mentioned earlier, they've scored in every inning of the ball game so far. And a big cut and a miss. Lansanese back in, straight away in the outfield here for Rose-Hulman. The pitch popped up foul, and that will go out of play, though Messon-Brink will head nearly down the tunnel, almost out of the stadium to get that one. No balls and 2 strikes. Long look this time into Roberts. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball, got him looking. Yeah, Lansanese knew it too. 2 away. Nathan Lansanese scored a couple of runs tonight, did single his last time up. Popped up foul.
Doink. Off the roof.
You know, we need one of those press boxes where we can all dash out and try to go get it. Yeah. Get that free foul ball. What do you think?
I don't know. I'm surprised Keith's not back there just collecting them.
I haven't heard from him in a while. I don't know where he went.
Probably found the popcorn.
Pitches up high. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Or he's asleep, one of the 2.
I noticed that booth he was in over there is just completely dark now.
Yes, it is.
The 1-1 pitch. Check swing. Did he go around? No. Two balls and a strike now to Lansanese. He'll step back in. The breaking ball just outside, 2-2.
Working the count, that's what these top of the order hitters do.
Pitch on the way, good cut, hit foul. Payoff pitch on the way, hit foul. Good cut again by Lansanese. Two away here in the 5th. The pitch by Oliger on the way, hit foul again, and right now, Nathan Lansanese getting his cuts in here tonight.
This is a battle.
Again, a long look into Roberts. Now the pitch. This time we'll spray it to the left side and out of play. You know, if I was a youngster and I had, well, let's say I had 2 kids and I put one on each side and I needed some batting practice balls, I'd just go get those and I'd have myself made, huh?
There you go.
You got to think strategery when you hit the ballpark.
Work smarter, not harder, right?
Exactly. Payout pitch once again, missed him outside. 2-out walk given up to Lancinese, and here's Andrew Bradley. Bradley had that double back in the third. He's 1 for 3 tonight.
Yeah, he's going to be looking for something he can really lift and separate here with 2 outs.
Quakers again would love to get that run back they gave up in the last half inning. Fastball high and outside, 1-0.
I think he's going to be laying off the breaking balls and just sitting dead red right here.
Mentioned Bradley with 16 home runs this year. The stretch again by Oliger. And the pitch on the way, foul tip, caught a piece of the catcher that time. There will be a 9-player all-tournament team, correct? And then 1 MVP?
So 9 plus 1, basically.
And if my math is correct, that is 10, right?
Yeah.
Good. 1 ball and 1 strike. Quick throw to first, not in time.
That 4 years of 1.0 GPAs did you well.
Thank you. And that one time I visited Harvard.
Yeah.
Yeah, Keith does take his shoes off to get to 10. Word has it he only has 8 toes, though. Here's the 1-1 pitch. This one down the right field line, and that'll curve foul.
So many ways you could go with that one, but I'm just going to leave it alone.
You know, I've got to tell you, when anybody asks me where I was born, you know what I say? I was born in a hospital because I wanted to be close to my mother. Get it? You can use that one in your class, too.
Oh, thanks.
1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch on the way, pop foul. See, we do a lot of these corny jokes when there's a lot of foul balls flying everywhere.
Yeah, it is. Well, you hit that certain age, you don't necessarily have to be a dad to have dad jokes.
Exactly.
It just comes naturally.
Yeah, thank you. But you always look at somebody when you say that and they look at you, they don't really get it. You know? But I don't care. I just humor myself most of the time.
Hey, I completely understand.
The pitch to Bradley, hit well into center field. Krajewski back on it on the run, and he makes the catch just at the warning track, but Bradley gave it a ride.
He put a charge into that one.
Quakers come up empty, but Earlham still leads at 7-4. This is Championship Baseball on HCAC TV, powered by IndianaSRN.
Hauling or moving project has arrived, and College Hunks Hauling, Junk, and Moving has you covered. Honest. Uniformed. Nice. Knowledgeable. Service. College Hunks Hauling, Junk, and Moving.
I mean, you gave us 8. Yeah.
We're back once again here at Municipal Stadium in Kokomo. The right-hander Fisher back out for another inning of work, so Earlham staff feels confident in the young man that he's still strong enough after just giving up that 1 run back in the 4th and still a 7-4 lead.
6, 7, 8 for Fighting Engineers. Finch, Taylor, and Klein.
Finch earlier tonight walked back in the 2nd, walked in the 3rd. He has scored one of the 4 runs tonight for Rose Holman. Hit well in the hole left side. Nobody a chance to get that one. Swearigan and Baisley just watching that one go through. Nice piece of hitting by Finch.
It was, and that'll bring up Taylor, who's 0 for 2.
You know, I'm a little bit surprised, not second-guessing or anything like that as Taylor comes to the plate, but I'm a little surprised that you let Fisher keep going when they got all those arms in the bullpen and let fresh guys come in.
Maybe he's trying to build some confidence in the kid.
Ground ball, slow roller to the first baseman, Freeze. His only play is at first base as Finch will head down to second. Well, that'll certainly help, won't it?
Yes, it will.
Cade Klein will step to the plate. I have never second. Well,
and here we go.
We might have a change here. Now, I know Fisher might be disappointed that he's done for the night if he is, but boy, give that young man credit. Gave the Quakers some solid innings here tonight, and it will be a change. So Fisher will come out. We saw Nick Carazelis in the bullpen throwing, and we'll talk about Nick coming up in just a few moments. Pitching change for the Quakers. This is Championship Baseball on HCAC TV, powered by IndianaSRN. We're back once again here at Municipal Stadium. We had seen Nick Carazelis in the Earlham bullpen for quite a while. Here are his numbers on the year coming into this one. His 11th appearance. He has 8 starts on the season. 43 2/3 innings, 58 hits, 37 runs, 34 earned, 33 strikeouts, and 21 walks. He is 4-1 on the year. And Carazelis has an ERA of 9.15, so he will step in to pitch here in the 5th inning. And the right-hander set to throw. The first pitch on the way is a fastball just off the plate. Cade Klein singled and scored in the 2nd inning, flew out in the 3rd. So now has a runner down at second base to deal with as the pitch on the way. Another fastball off the mark. And we'll go to 2 balls, no strikes. Earlham now 7 runs on 6 hits, 1 error. Rose Hallman 4 runs, 6 hits, and 2 errors. Carazelis check the runner at second base, and the pitch on the way, got the outside corner there, 2-1. Carazelis out of Greenwood, played his high school baseball at Whiteland. As he gets the sign once again from Embry, the pitch on the way, hit foul, good cut. That time by Klein, and now the count even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. One away as we play here in the 5th. Carazelis will come set, a check of the runner at second. And comes home with a pitch, and it's outside for a ball. We'll go full at 3-2. So now the guessing game will begin here for Carazelis. See what he has in store here at 3 balls and 2 strikes. The pitch on the way, and he lost him. So now 2 runners on for Roberts.
No harm done there, though, because, you know, with the base open, you still have a chance to get a ground ball to get out of the inning here now. But Roberts has singled twice.
And he has scored twice as well. So a left-handed hitter steps in with 2 runners on base. There is a right-hander now throwing in the Earlham bullpen as well. The pitch outside for a ball.
Looks like he's coming so far left off the mound that he's dropping his left shoulder, and so his right shoulder's coming out high, and so the ball, when he releases it, it's carrying out high and outside in the zone.
Pitch on the way, swing and a miss.
Good follow through. His left arm, left shoulder came through to home plate. That's what you want.
Count is even at 1-1. Fitch at second base, Klein down at first. Quakers have led this contest throughout, but Rose-Hulman battling back once again. The stretch and the pitch way outside, gets away from Embry, and both runners will advance, and I believe that'll be a pass ball. And then you also look at being down to the count at 2 balls and a strike. One thing that we have seen in all the games in this tournament, no lead is safe, no matter what.
No. That is the way, you're right. It has been at the whole tournament.
2-1 to Roberts. He is the number 9 hitter in the Rose-Hulman lineup. Now runners at second and third. The pitch on the way, hit foul, and another big cut there by Roberts.
I'm noticing Carrizales is where his ball goes depends on where he ends up, because the pitches that are strikes, he's really throwing. His whole body is coming to home plate and throwing to the zone, whereas the balls he loses, he's kind of fading off more towards the first base side.
Well, now has an opportunity right here with the break-even pitch. Swung on, hit foul down the left side, and that'll sail out of play.
I don't know if you've had a chance to watch him the last few pitches, but when he lands and he's more in the center of the mound, he's been over the plate. When he ends up on the other side, his body's shifted on him.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch on the way. Ooh, awful close. Ooh. Earlham crowd downstairs. They were not approving of that call as Embry asked the umpire where that was.
I thought that was a good pitch.
A little chipping going on in the Earlham dugout as well about that call. Runners will get their leads. Still just 1 away. The stretch by Carrizales, and the pitch on the way. Missed it low and inside. Bases loaded now for Brett Tuttle.
Wow. Not just that the bases are loaded, but that Tuttle's coming to the plate. Another big moment in this game.
We mentioned there's a right-hander throwing in the Earlham bullpen. Chased strictly, by the way, is the right-hander. Ground ball, first base side. Freeze will step on the bag, throw down to second. Can't get the out there. They get the out at first base, but a run will score as Finch will come across for the second time tonight. It's now 7-5.
I'm surprised he didn't come home, to be honest with you.
By the way, with 2 outs, I think that's Swearingen, the shortstop, who might have gotten hurt on the play.
Yeah.
Yeah, he took one south of the border, so they're going to give him a chance to kind of gain his composure.
Yeah, when you go into the land down under, it's not good.
That's not
fun.
Yeah, we talked about that early. If you're going to take a shot someplace, make sure it's somewhere else.
Yes.
Yeah. We've been known to be a little sensitive about that over time.
And I think it might have been the ball bounced up and got him.
Yeah. Yes, I think he was thinking about making that tag, and unfortunately, but he looks like he is okay. So now here's Colyard Rodak stepping to the plate, run across. Walked his last time up. Carrizales now has to go to work again with runners still at second and third.
but 2 outs.
Pitch on the way is outside for a ball. Boy, big opportunity right here for Rose-Hulman. They could tie the ball game with a base hit. There's a strike.
Again, they just stand so close to the plate.
The stretch by Carrizales. And the 1-1 pitch. Low and inside, Embry sliding over. You talk about that ability to play in the NHL, the way they've been digging some of those balls out of the turf. 2-1.
Lansony's shading a little bit towards left field out in center. The other two, the corner fielder straight up.
Foul tipped. Embry unable to hold on to that one. Will go to 2 balls, 2 strikes. So as you've alluded to now with Lansony's over there, there's a big hole in right center field, almost daring a left-handed hitter to hit it that way.
And that's probably one of the reasons why he's worked him inside this at-bat.
A lot of 2-2 counts as Carrizales set to go to work once again. A little longer in the stretch this time, and the pitch is up high. We'll go full 3-2. Well, now the question is, how long do you keep going here with Carrizales if he gives up a walk? It would be his second, actually third walk since coming in the ball game. Hit foul, big cut there. We'll stay at 3-2.
Fouled it straight back, so he was on it. Just a bit under it.
Still a big pitch right here for Carrizales, and Hilliard Rodak at the plate. Dangerous hitter from the left side. The payoff pitch on the way. Fly ball into center field. There is Lansony's to make the catch, and the inning over. But everybody was on their feet, anticipating what might have been, but a run across for Rose-Hulman in the 5th inning. We head to the 6th. 7-5, Quakers on top. This is Championship Baseball on HCAC TV, powered by IndianaSRN.
All right.
Is the Frells family's land. When the sun comes out, the kids run and play right there. This used to be a shed. Now, it's where they get breakfast. This is more than just land. It's home. The Frells family runs with us on a John Deere 1 Series tractor because land isn't the only thing that should live on for generations. Nothing runs like a Deere. Search John Deere 1 Series for more.
Visit Reynolds Farm Equipment, your hometown John Deere dealer today at reynoldsfarmequipment.com.
Back here at Kokomo Municipal Stadium, it is the top of the 6th. Earlham leads Rose-Hulman 7-5 in this potential championship game. Earlham wins. They get the trophy, the hardware, all the good things. Should Rose-Hulman come out victorious, we'll be back here again tomorrow for a winner-take-all game and championship. Remember, should Earlham hang on, stay tuned for the handing out of the trophy and the all-tournament team, as you'll be interested to see that. Out for another inning pitched is Oliger for Rose-Hulman. As 4, 5, and 6, Freeze, McCabe, and Baisley set to come to the dish for the Quakers.
All right. We all feel better now.
We do.
So Freeze will step up. Hit by pitch in the 1st inning. Took one for the team again in the 4th after a strikeout in the 3rd inning. There you see Maxwell in the pitch. Hit foul. Boy, they have to have a really good supply of baseballs because in that first game you guys did, their balls flied all over the place. 24 dozen for the tournament. Wow.
that might not have been enough. It's why they're asking him to return them now.
Pitch will get away from Oliger.
Kick save by the umpire.
Good job. They were a lot of fun to talk to, a couple of them earlier today. It's just interesting, the things that you do to be an umpire and all the work they go through. Man.
Well, I don't know if you're a hockey guy, but the streak continues.
Yeah?
Toronto lost to Tampa Bay 2-1 in Game 7.
Boy.
18 years without a playoff victory.
That is crazy.
And they were up 3-2.
Oh, no. That one hit foul again. Good cut by Maxwell Freeze.
I have a buddy who's trying to get back into hockey, and he adopted the Maple Leafs, and I'm like, I like the Maple Leafs, but are you sure you want to do that? It's like the Cubs. He's like, I've known that, so it's all right.
Heartache continues in Toronto.
Great hockey town.
The 1-2 pitch on the way. Swung on and missed. Big pitch here by Oliger. Free strikes out for the second time. Now McCabe had that big base hit, drove in a couple of runs in the fourth inning. I mentioned both teams will throw everything out here tonight. There you see the right-handed hitter stepping in. The pitch by Oliger, low and outside for a ball.
So our producer has asked why the belt buckles are so big. It's actually not a belt buckle. What it is it's a wristband with signals on it.
Yeah.
The coach will give them signals. They'll look down at the signals. It's attached to their belt buckle. Sometimes they wear them on their arm, their wrists and arms, but baseball players wear them on their belt.
Yep. Here's the 2-0 pitch on the way. Huge cut there by McCabe. It'll go to 2-1.
You'll even see some high school coaches doing it. They'll call out a three-digit code.
Yep.
And that's what tells you to know what to look for on the card.
Yeah, they don't do any of that stuff much anymore, all the hand signals and stuff. 2-1 delivery stays up high, 3-1. You know, it's a lot easier for the communication of both because you can miss some signs, and they're doing that. Here's the indicator, and then they'll do the nose and all that stuff. That's true. Neither can the other team. 3-1 pitch on the way, inside out swing and fouled off.
Fun fact, do you know when that first started? The whole plays on the wristband.
No, I don't.
Tom Maddie was a running back for the Baltimore Colts when Don Shula coached him.
Yeah.
Both Johnny Unitas and Earl Morrill got hurt, and Maddie was a quarterback in college.
Okay.
So when they played the next game, Maddie was the quarterback, but Shula created that wristband to help him with the plays that game.
Pitches outside. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Wow. See, now, if folks had not tuned in to this broadcast tonight, they may not have known that trivia question.
The beauty of NFL films.
Yeah. The beauty of Sean Kroll bringing that to light. Good job.
I am the king of useless knowledge.
I find it very useful.
Oh, thank you.
You notice I didn't say useless like Keith might have done.
Right, yeah, we know.
Here's Devin Baisley. Baisley with a runner on, one out here in the sixth inning. The pitch on the way by Oliger in there for a strike.
I'm a big fan of the comic strip Calvin and Hobbes.
I've never heard of them.
You haven't?
I have not.
Calvin the kid, Hobbes was the tiger doll that came to life for him.
No.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeah. I lived a very sheltered life.
I suppose so. Anyway, a great comic strip, but after this pitch.
Pitch is outside.
There's one where he's in the classroom and his teacher asks him a question. He says, no, I can't answer that, but I can tell you all of Captain Napalm's blah, blah, blah. And she's like, see me after class. He's like, I'm not dumb. I just have a thorough command of useless information. I'm like, that is me.
I like that. 1 ball, 1 strike to Baisley. The pitch stays inside, 2-1. When you grow up on the eastern plains of Colorado, we never got a newspaper, no radio, no TV.
There you go.
Yeah, it was. You know, we didn't even have an outhouse at that time. It was so bad.
Was it out of bounds house?
It was completely out of bounds, yeah. That's right. 2-1 pitch, grounded down the line, base hit. Just out of the reach of Tuttle. Heading to third will be McCabe. Baisley in with a double. And the Quakers now have runners in scoring position with just one away.
And Embry coming up, who singled and walked twice. He's been seeing the ball really well at the plate tonight.
And we're going to be back in that chess match, as you've alluded to many times, of now what do you do? How long do you stay? There are two guys down there in the Rose-Hulman bullpen that are throwing. You can see them there in the background, so they're trying to get ready.
Well, you could, but they changed. Hey.
Here's Embry, as Sean had mentioned, on base 3 times. Oliger set to throw. And the pitch on the way is high for ball 1.
Up in the zone as darkness has completely taken over. The lights are in full effect, and knock on wood, we can't see any clouds because it's obviously dark, but it's really been a great night for baseball.
It certainly has. Cooled off as well, and no humidity to speak of. Swing and a miss.
Well, it was when we started the game this afternoon. It was 88. Now it's 63.
Wow, that's a huge change, isn't it?
That's a big difference.
Sure, the players and the officials that are out here working the ballpark really enjoy that.
Oh, the catchers and the home plate umpire
are
loving that.
Another swing and a miss by Embry. That pitch was outside the strike zone.
Last two, he's looked completely discombobulated.
Yeah, he has.
I can't believe you don't know Calvin and Hobbs.
I just don't get around much. You know?
Jerry knows Calvin and Hobbs.
Yeah? Well, Jerry's a little older than I am.
I actually have the complete works.
Ooh. Hit to right field. Could be trouble. Taylor on the run. And Taylor can't catch it. 1 run will score. 2 runs will score. Heading to third. And in there with a triple is Easton Embry. And the Quakers now lead it 9-5.
Have yourself a night, young man. 2 for 2 with a couple RBIs and a run scored and on base all 4 times.
Boy, great effort, though, by Taylor. He was dead out after that ball, and it just came off of him at the last second. And it looks like we're going to have a pitching change now as Oliger looks like he may be done for the night. Huge hit there by Baisley. We saw the Swearingen hit earlier. McCabe had that big base hit to drive in a couple of runs. And now we're waiting for the official word, and the signal's been made. Pitching change is coming. This is Championship Baseball on HCAC TV, powered by IndianaSRN.
I chose Earlham because you're all a bunch of nerds. You're compassionate, empathetic, caring nerds. And those are my people.
So I chose Earlham, 1, because it was far away from home, and I really wanted a chance to grow and develop into my own adult without the outside influence of my family. And I also wanted the opportunity to really focus on my studies. I am very passionate about neuroscience. I've been passionate about neuroscience since before I came to Earlham. And I just really wanted an opportunity to grow within that field in that major and explore my options. Another reason why I came to Earlham is because the community seemed genuinely loving and caring about their students.
And I felt like this was a great place for me with the diversity. I'm from Cincinnati, kind of what they call a bubble. And this was a very eye-opening opportunity for me. And I felt that I could really succeed on and off the field. And that was kind of the big reason as why I chose Earlham.
While working here at Earlham, the thing that I've loved the most is the community that we talk about, we actually live. As the baseball coach, I am represented amongst other aspects on campus. I'm working with faculty, I'm working with advancement, I'm working with health services, I'm working with public safety, I'm working with media and communications. And we all are working the aspect of talking about why Earlham College is a great place for our students to be here, for our alumni to give back, and for our student athletes to be able to compete here.
There are 50,000 reasons I came to Earlham, and there's one really big reason. Nope, not that! The world's most complete fossil giant beaver.
The reason why I chose Earlham is because of the small class sizes, which allow for more one-on-one time with the professors.
Well, the reason why I chose Earlham College was very personal to me. I was looking for an institution that was going to allow for me to participate in, experience, and engage in all the opportunities that I felt that an 18-year-old me desired and wanted and deserved. And I couldn't have been more pleased. I wanted to participate in intercollegiate athletics, and Earlham College offered and provided that opportunity. I wanted to engage a diverse populace of people, different humans and individuals from not just locally near me, but literally with perspectives from around the world, and Earlham College provided that for me.
Back once again as Isaac Wanniger will be the new pitcher now for Rose Holman, and his first pitch to Jordan Kuderer is outside for a ball. Wanniger is 5'11", a sophomore out of Clinton, Indiana, played his high school baseball at South Vermilion. Quakers get a couple of runs in the inning, still a runner down at third. The pitch on the way, outside for ball 2. Let's go to Keith Myers.
Hey, fellas, I got some foul balls here. I'm signing autographs if anybody want to come down to third baseline. I'm selling them for $7 a ball or 3 for $50.
You got to love that math.
That's good math right there.
Well, is that not right? That's my Purdue education. Is that wrong?
That says a lot.
Okay, thanks.
Really just as good as the Purdue men's basketball team.
Oh, man.
7 for 50, yeah, that's about right.
That's right.
I love you guys, too. I'll see you at the end of the 7th inning.
3 balls and no strikes now to Kuderer. Infield is in right now. The pitch, and that's a strike.
Hey, we want to say hello to our friend Blazer Bobcat, who's watching on YouTube from Albany, Georgia.
Wow.
I have to say it. Roll Tide.
Uh-oh.
I can't help it.
No go dogs?
They got us this year. That's
All
fine.
right.
Even a blind squirrel finds a nut.
Exactly. Pitch is low and inside. Ball 4 to Kuderer.
Just have to say they had to steal an Alabama coach to win a national championship, but I'm a Roquan Smith Bears fan, went to Georgia, so it's all good.
I saw a story this week about possible cheating down there going after that Louisville player. Is that all false for Nick Saban?
He's like, nothing was going on.
Here is Zach Swearingen. But I don't ever see any cheating in college anywhere. That whole national image and all that stuff, that's going to backfire pretty soon. If it hasn't already in some places.
Well, if Swearingen goes deep again, he might have some businesses calling him up.
Yeah, no kidding. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball is inside, and right now, Wanniger's having a difficult time finding the strike zone.
Well, you've got Tuttle at third playing even with the bag. The middle infield's back, and Messenbrink's holding the runner on at first, so they're desperately wanting a ground ball.
Wanniger comes set. Pitch on the way, foul tipped. Held on there by Roberts, and the count is even at 1-1.
And Swearingen had a 3-run bomb back in the second. Now maybe night has fallen. The ball, air a little bit heavier, ball is a little bit tougher to get out of the yard.
Yeah. Launched that 3-run home run back in the second inning. Runners on the corners, the stretch. And the pitch on the way, called strike, 1-2.
Didn't particularly care for that call, but he's been given some space on that side of the plate all night long.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Swearingen back in as Wanniger gets the sign from Roberts. And the pitch on the way is a breaking ball, and I think that it went by Swearingen, and the ball caroms back to Roberts, and the runner at third, Embry, did not advance. I think everybody thought that the ball had hit Swearingen. And Steve Saka sits right there, the head coach for Earlham, coming out to make sure that he gets an explanation.
Now they'll have a conference.
All 4 of the umpires will come in and discuss this. Yeah, Steve, I think, just came out, say, listen, just if you maybe one of the other guys saw something that you didn't see, whatever the case may be. But if you're Swearingen, you're going to get another look at it right here. That's awful close, but you know what? If I'm Swearingen, I run down to first base. I'm saying that hit me.
Yeah.
I'm going to try to sell it the best I can, even if I have to pretend. You know, it's like the guys that flop now in soccer and all that stuff. You kind of fall down and,
The flopping in soccer drives me nuts.
Oh, yeah. You would think that they had their head taken off at that time. Let's take another look at it here. See if we can see what happened. No, I just went off the catcher's mitt.
Yeah.
Think that's an Earlham fan?
I think it may be.
Yeah, he'll change his mind once he sees the replay. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Swearingen back in. Waniger will check the runner at third. The pitch on the way, just outside, and now a full count. Quakers have scored in every inning but one, and that was the 1-2-3 fifth inning. Infield stays in. The stretch by Waniger. Here's the pitch on the way. Popped him up left side. Could be trouble. Finch on the run, and Finch will make the catch, and in shallow left will not enable Embry to score from third, and that's a huge out of Swearingen. And now we head to the top of the order. Christian Lansanese will step up. There you see Finch out in left field. Lansanese so far tonight hit by a pitch. He has struck out twice, singled, and scored a run. And Earlham would love to get 2 more right here. Waniger set to go to work once again. And the pitch on the way is a breaking ball that stays up high. Earlham still has a right-hander throwing in their bullpen. Last time we looked, it was Chase Strictly.
Rose-Hulman has 2 in their bullpen warming up.
The 1-0 pitch, ground ball right side. The throw to first in time by Coillard Rodak, and that'll do it. Quakers leave a couple of men on, but they also pick up 2 more runs. Quakers lead at 9-5. This is Championship Baseball on HCAC TV, powered by IndianaSRN.
After the Marine Corps, I was diagnosed with PTSD and became homeless for 15 years. Like a hermit living on the street, I just existed. I came to Wheeler Mission. Wheeler operates on a culture of kindness. Going through their programs reminded me that my meaning in life is to serve God. God set me free from anxiety and depression. Before Wheeler, I just existed, but today I live.
Back once again here at Municipal Stadium, and the new pitcher for Earlham will be Chase Strictly. Strictly making just his 8th appearance this year. He's thrown in 8 2/3 innings, giving up 8 hits, 7 runs, all earned, with 5 strikeouts and 8 walks. No record on the year, with an ERA of 7.27. This young man out of Cincinnati, Ohio, a sophomore, played his high school baseball at Princeton. Messenbrink will be scheduled to lead things off here in the bottom half of inning number 6, followed by Lopez and Krajecki. As we go in the middle of the order, 3, 4, and 5. Well, Earlham is averaging, as we mentioned earlier tonight, over 9 runs per game, so they have, at least from that standpoint, matched the 9 runs, the average per game this season. Again, if the Quakers win tonight, they win the championship and will get the automatic bid to the NCAA tournament. If not, and Rose-Hulman comes back to win, they will play again tomorrow.
Earlham looking for only their 2nd HCAC baseball championship. And they've had, this is their 4th tournament appearance. This is Rose-Hulman's 12th. And that's not counting last year. I don't have that number added on as well. But in the championship series itself, Manchester leads the conference. Rose-Hulman has 6 before tonight, and Earlham has 2.
Okay. Messenbrink is 0 for 2 with a walk. You see him step to the plate. And the first pitch in there for a strike.
One thing I did notice in the stats that Stacy Ledoux, the assistant commissioner, gave me is, unless it happened last year, the number 1 seed in elimination games in tournament history, 11-0.
Oh, boy.
And Franklin did not keep that streak alive in this tournament.
Wow.
Unless the number 1 seed had that happen last year.
So 1 ball and 1 strike. I think it was a little bit unusual last year. I think didn't they allow more teams in or something like that, I thought.
Transy won it last year.
Two balls and a strike. The pitch on the way, foul tipped. Embry unable to hold on to that one. We'll go to 2-2.
Here's some interesting info, too. The number 1 seed has won the championship 6 times. The number 2 seed 5 times. The number 3 seed 6 times. And the number 4 seed 4 times. I'm not sure what seed Transy was last year. They were the 1 seed, so that's 7 for them. Well, the 1 seed's not going to win this year.
Yeah, that's right.
So that does make a difference.
Well, thanks to Rose. I mean, they...
Oh. But again, thanks to Kevin Lanke and Stacy Ledoux for that information.
Two balls and 2 strikes. Strictly set to throw and swing and a miss. Tag late on as Messenbrink strikes out to lead off the 6th inning here for Rose-Hulman. That'll bring up Lopez. Lopez 1 for 3 tonight, singled in the 4th inning. The pitch on the way, swing and a miss. 2.5 hours into this one. If you count, do you count the rain delay into the time of the game in the first game, or is that what would be the total? There's a swing and a miss. I don't know what the total was of the play, but wouldn't it be interesting if you did that?
That would be.
Another 4 hours on that.
Do you know the longest game in baseball history?
Time-wise, I'm not sure, but wasn't it?
No, it's the innings.
Wasn't it 20-some innings?
It was a minor league game, Pawtucket.
And Wade Boggs was in that, right?
33 innings.
Yeah, Wade Boggs was still playing with
2
Pawtucket.
days, it was. That's insane. I think the longest broadcast ever is any Yankees-Red Sox game.
Okay.
There's always seemed to take a bajillion hours. It's ridiculous.
The 0-2 pitch, just outside 1-2.
Personal opinion, I'm just glad A-Rod's no longer on the ESPN Sunday Night Baseball crew.
Well, he's with Randy Johnson and Griffey Jr. in that commercial now.
Boy, it's like the old Sesame Street song. One of these things is not like the other. You know? You got Randy Johnson and Ken Griffey Jr. and who's the other one? I forget.
Yeah, I'm trying to forget, too.
And then there's A-Rod.
And then there's A-Rod, yeah. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Lopez. 1 away here in the bottom of the 6th. Oh, boy. Lopez caught looking on that one. 2 away.
Jerry looked up the longest MLB game is 26 innings on May 1st, 1920.
I thought it was 20-some innings, yeah.
Yeah, but in all of baseball, it was the Pawtucket. I forget who else they played. Now I'm going to have to look that up myself.
There you go. I wish you would.
Oh, thank you.
Krajewski at the plate, takes the pitch low, 1-0. Andy Krajewski in this ball game is 0 for 3, including a strikeout in the 4th. There you see the young man right there, and the number 5 hitter in the Rose-Hulman lineup. The pitch on the way, in there for a strike, and Strictly having a good inning thus far.
Pawtucket Red Sox and Rochester Red Wings in AAA. 33 innings, 8 hours, and 25 minutes.
Oh, my. Pitch is inside. Now, that was continued from one day to the next, though, right? But it spanned 2 different dates.
Yes, well, 3, actually.
3.
Because 32 innings were played on April 18th and 19th in 1981 in Pawtucket, and the 33rd inning was played in June 23rd.
Ground ball, third baseman Baisley on to first. That'll do it, a 1-2-3 inning for the Quakers. We will head to inning number 7. Earlham on top 9-5. This is Championship Baseball on HCAC TV, powered by IndianaSRN.
The funny thing is,
entrepreneurs are often the hardest working, most beloved and inspirational people on the planet. People who lead with heart and are fueled by passion. People like Randy, who found time while running his restaurants to put 3 adopted kids through college. Like Rebecca, who switched careers as an architect to achieve her dream of opening a music venue. And Mia, who turned an after-school hobby into an online floral empire. Entrepreneurs put the time in, lead by example, spark ideas, and impact communities, all while shaping the financial future of their families. Nearly 1 million entrepreneurs trust Heartland to provide the technology to make money, move money, manage employees, and engage customers. Because we're entrepreneurs, we're people, and we get it.
Back once again, and a new pitcher now for Rose-Hulman as Josh Erpenbeck will come in. He is a 5'9" sophomore out of Clayton, North Carolina. So they will go back to their bullpen after Waniger pitched an inning.
A record we don't want to try and break tonight, the longest college game ever.
Yes.
From 2009, actually not that long ago. Texas beat Boston College 3-2. 7 hours and 3 minutes in 25 innings.
I was beginning to ask you, do you think that, let's say that game started at noon that day and there were no interruptions and you went 7+ hours, could you do the whole game on the air?
I mean, I'd need a couple of bathroom breaks, but I think I could. Stand up a few times, you know.
But isn't it, by the way, as we watch the young man getting his warm-up tosses here, it's kind of like that game that you do and it's 1-1 and it's the 10th, the 11th. You're thinking, man, I wish this would get over with. But when it gets to about 15, 16, you're starting to get more interested because, you know, you get to stay and watch, see what might happen.
Well, I mean, we did back-to-back games yesterday that were at least 3 hours long, so that's kind of close.
It is very close, yeah.
Well, I will give my sons credit. We went in 2016 to Great American Ballpark in Cincinnati to watch the Cubs and Reds play. It was in the summer, and it went 15 innings. And Javi Baez hit a grand slam to win it. And boys stayed up the whole time, didn't fall asleep on the way home.
No kidding?
Yeah, I was very impressed. They were probably, 6th grade and 4th grade back then?
Wow.
Yeah,
that's big right there. So Erpenbeck is in. The right-hander will pitch now to Nathan Lansanese. And quickly out in front, no balls and a strike.
They tried to stay up for the Cubs World Series, but just couldn't make it. And
really?
Then I tried to wake them up to be like, hey, they won. I'm like, okay.
Thanks.
I'm going back to sleep.
Here's the 0-1 pitch on the way. Hit into left field on a rope. And making the catch is Finch. And tell you what a ball game he has had tonight as he just robbed Lansanese of a possible double.
Wow. That looked ticketed over his head. Nice job tracking that down.
Yeah, there he is right there. And those are the ones, if they're hit right at you, those are tough.
Those are the tough ones to pick up, yeah.
Here's Andrew Bradley. Bradley lined out his last time up. He was the one that hit that ball deep into center.
Deep.
And Krajewski, he ran that one down. Pitch is low and outside for a ball. The one away here in the top half of inning number 7. Everybody's kind of calmed down a little bit here As that one is fouled away, I'm sure that many of the fans are starting to get tired as well.
Restless, yeah. I mean, it's 10:21 Eastern Standard Time.
The good news for you and me, since we're union guys, anything past 10, we get double the pay.
Yeah. So that means double the pizza, right?
Exactly, yes. And we get the #1 parking spot at the company picnic, too.
If it goes past midnight, that's 2 days, so it's 2 days pay.
Exactly. Swing and a miss. So you don't just bring in talent like this and expect you're going to get it cheap, that's for sure.
Absolutely.
We were silenced for the moment. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Bradley back in. Here's the pitch. Just outside. Yeah, they go silent the rest of the game and just let them watch. Yeah, you've been silenced.
I was silenced, yeah.
I think the message was sent right there.
I think it was.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Erpenbeck gets the sign from Roberts. Here's the pitch on the way. Fly ball, left center field. This could be trouble, and this one will fall in for the base hit. Heading to second will be Bradley with a stand-up double. And the Quakers have something going here in the 7th. Second double now for Bradley here tonight.
Freeze is coming up, and he's looking for the full house. He's been hit twice and struck out twice.
That's a good
Actually,
hand.
he's not looking for the full house. He's looking for something different. He wants the river to turn up something better than that.
No kidding. So Maxwell steps in. First look at Erpenbeck here tonight. Quakers now with 9 hits to go with the 9 runs. The stretch by Erpenbeck, and the pitch on the way, and first pitch swinging is Freeze, and he fouls it away. Do you guys do a little survey of how many balls you get back, or is this just kind of a crapshoot?
But if you're watching at home and a foul ball ends up in your front yard, please bring it back.
Please.
We'd appreciate that.
There are a couple of residences just back to our
Yeah,
left.
there
I bet
are.
they get a few during the Jackrabbit season.
Oh, some of these high schools that are landlocked and they squeeze a baseball stadium in.
Oh, yeah.
Whew.
You know, I used to live right across from tennis courts, and my yard would be filled with tennis balls. And by the end of the year, you could have 2 full buckets of tennis balls, and you could sell them back. Tennis program didn't have enough money, really, but I was a nice guy, so I just gave them back.
Oh, that's nice of you.
Yeah, thank you. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Didn't think you had it in you.
Yeah, I know. Pitch on the way is a breaking ball just inside. 2-1 now to Freeze.
You know, I heard that Richmond was, pretty shady.
I was one of the few that had not only a basketball court, softball field, football field, tennis courts all in my backyard because I live so close. 2 balls and a strike now to Freeze. And the pitch is up high. Don't get me started on the other shady things.
Oh, we know about Richmond. It's fine.
Okay. So now Erpenbeck down at 3 balls and a strike. See what happens here with Freeze, the number 4 hitter. The stretch and the pitch. Lost him on that one, so now the Quakers have runners at first and second with 1 away, and that'll bring up Cameron McCabe.
He's had a pretty good tournament himself. Had some big hits.
Yeah, maybe none bigger than that base hit back in the 4th inning in which he drove in a couple of runs. By the way, there is a right-hander now throwing in the Rose-Hulman bullpen. No activity in the Earlham bullpen at the moment. Rogers is the right-hander now throwing for Rose-Hulman.
Did he say Steve Rogers, Captain America?
Peter Rogers.
Oh, my bad.
Popped up foul.
A buddy of mine and I always get into an argument about who the most important Avenger was, and he always takes Iron Man, and I say it's Captain America.
It's Captain America.
Thank you.
You're right.
I know.
Yeah, that's a no-brainer.
He was the soul.
He was
of the Avengers.
Does your son know that? Maybe you should.
They're Spider-Man fans personally, so
yeah.
I mean, it's okay. We argue over who the best Spider-Man is as well.
Erpenbeck looking the runner back, actor-wise, correct? I mean,
yeah. We all know it's Tom Holland, but that's okay.
Yeah. What are their argument on the best?
They think Tom Holland was the best Peter Parker, but Andrew Garfield was the best Spider-Man because they have to get nitpicky about it.
Sure. No balls and a strike to McCabe. Here's the pitch, and just inside, 1-1. Yes.
Those are the kind of debates we have in my family since, my sons really can't stand sports. So,
so you'd win all those arguments, so
why
bother?
Yeah. And, a lot of people tell me, are you okay with that? I'm like, I'm fine with it now. I just tell them when my grandkids love sports, then granddad will be there for them.
That's right. And forget you guys.
Yeah, exactly.
Breaking ball is inside, 2-1. Yeah, your son gets an award? Is that right?
No, he won. He won the school art award as a senior, the Bowen Art Award at New Palestine High School. Very proud of that young man. Yeah.
Congratulations.
He wants to get a couple of years at junior college, then go to art school.
2-1 pitch on the way, caught the inside corner, so now McCabe at 2-2. I was thinking that if we have to play tomorrow and we're missing a cameraman, get McCabe to do it because he's a great camera guy.
Okay, there we go.
So we'll ask him and see if he's busy.
I'm sure
tomorrow.
He'd rather do that than play.
Maybe he can be the DH tomorrow, and then he doesn't have to miss too much. Break-even pitch on the way, swing and a miss. And no play there because first base is occupied, so 2 away. And here's Devin Baisley.
Baisley had a big double last inning.
Yeah, Baisley, part of that 2-run 6th inning.
Scored on the triple by Embry.
Boy, Earlham is they've left a couple of runners on base back in the 6th inning. 2 runners on now. They'd love to get these guys across as that pitch is low for a ball. They left 2 runners in scoring position in the 4th, 2 runners in scoring position in the 3rd inning. So despite the 9 runs, there's a few of them still out there.
I had the bases loaded in those 2 innings.
Yeah, 3rd inning.
Third, 4th, and 6th.
Yeah.
Left them loaded 3 times.
You're exactly right. Fly ball right field. There is Taylor. Near the line, will make the catch, and that'll do it for the inning. Quakers started a promising inning. They'll leave 2 runners on base. We will head to the bottom half of inning number 7. Quakers on top 9-5. This is championship baseball on HCAC TV, powered by IndianaSRN.
They say nice guys don't finish first. So maybe it's time to reconsider what it means to be first.
It's about being your best, but knowing you could be even better.
It's being present, but respectful of history.
You sure you want to make that move?
It's donating something more valuable than money.
It's believing in yourself and something bigger.
It's coming from different families, but treating each other like brothers.
It's not just being a man, it's being a Mason.
We encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube channel, IndianaSRN. Hit the bell to get notifications for upcoming games and more. Watch as many games as you want, as many times as you want.
Lord.
Back once again here at Municipal Stadium as we head to the bottom of inning number 7. Strictly back in, the right-hander there for the Quakers. I'm not sure where the winner of this, of course, that's to be determined. I think the last time that Earlham won this tournament back in 2017. They ended up either in Pennsylvania, some in that area, because they played Worcester in the first round. Beat them. They were the number 1 seed, and Earlham beat them 8-0, and then they dropped the next 2 games. But they surprised a lot of people by beating the number 1 seed in the first game. Here's Harrison Finch leading things off here in the bottom of the 7th, swing and a miss.
This broadcast is copyrighted by IndianaSRN and the Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference for the private use of our audience. The use of pictures, videos, and audios without the express written permission of the HCAC is prohibited.
The stretch and the pitch is low for a ball. You know, I would imagine, in when you speak about how long of a day it's been, that you got to be running out of gas here pretty soon for these guys, right? Especially Rose Holman. Fly ball into left field, and McCabe just maybe took a half a step, and there's one away.
Yeah, we talk about how long we've been here, you know, broadcasting the game and then having a 4-hour and 40-minute delay and, you know, all those kind of things. These Rose Holman kids have been literally playing
all day
or waiting to play all day.
Yeah. Here is Adam Taylor. And I'm not sure what time they got here today, but I would imagine it was relatively early. Is that pitch in there for a strike? Yeah, they had the 12:30 game, and then coming here to the ballpark to get prepared. And
we started at 11:30, I believe.
What time? 10.
We got here at 10 o'clock.
So that's, if my math is correct, again, you're over 12 hours now. Ground ball, Swearingen, backhand, strong throw to first in time, 2 away.
That was a pretty play. Knew he had to get it out of his glove, but he backhanded it and planted and threw. It's a great play by Swearingen.
You get that little dance, too, that he does.
Oh, yeah, you got to do that when you make a play. It's everywhere. It's the newest TikTok sensation, the Swearingen.
The Swearingen, yeah, that's right. We'll see if eventually we can get him to do one on his own.
Yeah.
Then, here is Cade Klein. Pitches outside for a ball, and here's another look at that nice play.
It's a pretty good arm to get that across the field like that.
The 1-0 pitch in there for a strike, and boy, you can't give enough credit right now to Chance Strictly. As we mentioned, coming in, he's only thrown 8 2/3 innings on the season. Coming to this one here tonight,
he's just been pounding the zone.
Pitch is low and inside, 2-1.
That's what, you know, if you're Coach Sakasitz, that's what you want from a reliever. Pound the zone, get ground balls like he just got, get the fly balls, stay in the park, get out of the inning, good.
That pitch is outside, so 3 balls and a strike. Last time that Rose Holman got a base hit, got to go back to Finch in that single in the 5th inning. And he misses low with the ball, so a 2-out walk given up to Klein, and here's Roberts.
Roberts is perfect this evening, 2 singles and a walk.
That is now 8 walks by Earlham pitching, too.
Sometimes I can't distinguish between my 1Bs and my BBs. It could be a problem in my scorebook.
I'll say that sounds like a personal issue to me.
Yeah.
Here is Roberts. Been on base 3 times. As that pitch is low for a ball, and if you're the staff for Earlham, you're like, come on now, let's don't give anything up here in the 7th.
Mm-hmm.
Stretch again by Strictly, the pitch. There's a strike. Do you think that the Indiana Astros, that was a youth baseball team, you think they're still up watching at 10:36?
Well, this is Saturday night.
That's true.
Do you know the song Saturday Night? S-A-T.
Yes, I do.
Okay, good, because Jared didn't know it. Never heard of it. Played it for him. Still didn't ring a bell.
You haven't have a clue, huh?
Nope.
And I thought he was the music aficionado.
Allegedly.
Pitches outside. You know, he will sit here and sing for you if you give him a chance. As I was listening to him earlier.
Oh, yeah.
He probably should stop because he's not good, but he sings.
Better than Keith.
Very much so. 2 balls and a strike to Roberts. The pitch hit foul to our left. We'll go to 2-2.
We should have had Jared sing the stretch then.
Yeah, Bay City Rollers. That's right, Keith.
Bay City Rollers.
Yeah, he should have. I mean, he wasn't doing anything. He should be down there singing.
I know. Where did he leave? I'm not sure where he's at.
Did he leave?
Weak sauce.
Oh, man. Youth of America. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch on the way, high and outside. Another 3-ball count here against Roberts. Feel some of the Earlham fans getting a little bit restless as the Quakers try to get out of the 7th inning. Strictly comes set. Runner takes off, and this one hit foul to the left.
So many foul balls.
We will stay at 3-2 as you see Klein head back to first base. Long look this time by Strictly and Embry. The payoff pitch again, and he missed it. It gets by Embry, but no advancement past second by Klein. So now runners at first and second. After the first 2 outs, back-to-back walks. That is the 9th walk now given up by Earlham pitching tonight. And we will have a visit to the mound as that's probably going to be it for Strictly as we will head back to the bullpen. A pitching change coming for Earlham. This is Championship Baseball on HCAC TV, powered by IndianaSRN.
Yep.
We're back once again here at Municipal Stadium as Nate Hemrick, the Kokomo native, who, by the way, just got a nice round of applause after being announced, and he has his fan club here tonight. He's making his 13th appearance. 30 2/3 innings worked this year with 38 hits, 21 runs, 17 earned, 33 strikeouts, and 14 walks. He is 2-1 with an ERA of 4.99, and he has pitched well in this tournament so far.
He has. We saw him last night. He pitched really well for them, and hometown kid getting to play in front of his family, pretty cool for him.
Well, big opportunity as well as, again, there are 2 runners on base with Roberts and Klein with 2 away. And so he'll try to put out the fire right here and back to the top of the order with Tuttle, who is, as we've documented well tonight, a very, very dangerous hitter. One of those guys could be very easily put on the all-tournament team the way he has played throughout the entire tournament. But Hemrick will get his final warm-up tosses in here, and we'll get it going again. We are, I think, officially past the 3-hour mark, but what we like to do is the average of over 3 hours, right? So why stop now? So we're 3:15. That's the average of 3:15. You know, for the hourly employees that are here, they love this, you know. Down there. There are some in the ballpark.
There are some, yes.
So here is Brett Tuttle. Big opportunity here for Rose-Hulman. They trail it by 4. And then time, if they don't get something here, time's beginning to run out. So they're going to have to get something going pretty quick. Hemrick will come set. Both runners will get their leads. He'll check the runner at second and come home with a pitch, and he misses outside. I don't know about you, Sean, but when I look at 9 walks given up by Earlham pitching and they're still leading by 4, they got to be pretty fortunate right now.
They're very fortunate. They've gotten big outs when they've needed them, and once again, they're in that situation.
And quickly as Hemrick falls behind, set to go to work. the stretch. And the 1-0 pitch on the way. There's a strike. Klein down at second base. Roberts at first. It's been the bottom of the order. Klein has walked twice. Roberts has walked twice. So the number 8 and 9 hitters have gathered 4 of those 9 walks here tonight. As Tuttle back in. Ground ball. Fair ball down the first base line. Rounding third is Klein. He will score. Roberts rounding third. He will score. The relay on the way, and they will have Tuttle in a rundown. The throw is high, but the tag laid on. They get the out, but more importantly, Rose-Hulman will get 2 runs on the double by Tuttle, and we have a new ball game now as we head to the 8th inning. It is Earlham 9 and Rose-Hulman 7. This is HCAC TV and Championship Baseball, powered by IndianaSRN.
I'm Keith Myers, Vice President of IndianaSRN. Thanks for joining us. Do you know IndianaSRN broadcasts 350 games a year? All sorts of sports? Yeah, we do. Hard to believe, isn't it? IndianaSRN loves to put student athletes first on our website. If you're a business out there, we probably could help you too. Contact us at coach@indianasrn.org. Grandma from out of state thanks you. Mom and Dad who can't get to the game thanks you as well. In fact, our athletes watch the games over and over again. Our military has enjoyed the games as well. So sit back and enjoy the game. It's IndianaSRN.
Well, new life now for Rose-Hulman, and they will bring in a brand new pitcher. Peter Rogers is a freshman out of Merrick, New York. He is 6 foot, and so he's going to get a chance to throw here. Another youngster on this Rose-Hulman pitching staff, and well, I'll tell you what, that's a big, big double there by Tuttle. Get those 2 runs in.
It's a huge double, and, cuts the lead to 2. All hands on deck. We've discussed this before with Rose-Hulman. But the problem then becomes, if you somehow pull this out, how much is left in the tank with your arms for tomorrow?
Yeah, that'll be a huge key. And by the way, with the 2 runs there scored, both of those were walks for Earlham after they got the first 2 outs. So 3 runs they've given up tonight. As you said, too, they've gotten some big outs because they've been able to survive those walks, but those 2 came back to get them, and now you're only up by 2. And we will head to the top half of inning number 8. Embry, Kuderer, and Swearingen all due up, and they'll get their first look here at Rogers. Final discussion there as you saw Embry out.
Embry's had a great night.
Take that back. Roberts out.
Embry's 2 for 4, and he's been on base 4 times.
By the way, there is a new left fielder as well. We'll pick that up here in just a couple of moments. Number 32, Nathan Burke, takes over in left field, and that pitch in there for a strike.
So Finch no longer in the game.
So Rogers opens up, no balls in a strike. Embry's been on base all 4 times, and there's strike 2.
2-run triple back in the 6th for Embry.
The pitch on the way, swing and a miss, got him on 3. And here's Jordan Kuderer.
Still got those flaps working on the back pockets.
He does, yeah. I know that isn't the glove on the right. I don't know what that is on the left.
Yeah. A towel, maybe?
It is a towel. Pitch is outside for a ball. Yeah, it's a towel with a yellow stripe on it.
Any chance for him to drop his hands?
Yeah.
Because that's what towels do.
That's the last time I used one. It's what I did with it.
Maybe I can see if Keith can go down and snag me a Kokomo Jackrabbits hat.
He should. Fly ball left field. Burke is there, and 2 quick outs here in the 8th inning for Earlham.
I don't know how are they stretch fit or are they normal?
Stretch fit, yeah.
Nice.
And he disappeared again, so you better hurry before the shop closes.
Oh, I know.
Here is Swearingen.
If Keith loved me, he'd do it.
He would. I don't know. Is he even listening, though?
I don't know. It's large X large is the size I wear.
Pitch on the way, lined into center field. Krajewski is there, and a quick inning is the momentum switching here in the 8th inning. We're going to keep it right here. You see Rose-Hulman kind of feeling like maybe they've got a little something going here, huh?
And the heart of their order coming up, 2, 3, and 4. You've got Couillard, Rodak, Messenbrink, and Lopez.
Yeah, they have been on base a combined between the 3 of them 4 times tonight. But they've also had some rough times, too. Messenbrink struck out. Lopez struck out his last time up. Boy, the Quaker pitching staff, with those 9 walks, they really need to make sure they stop here the last 2 innings. They cannot put people on base and give them freebies.
They need the Flex Seal reliever. Stop the leakage.
Exactly, and a big bottle of it, too.
Yes.
You see the right-hander Hemrick, the junior out of Kokomo, 6'3", 200 pounds. And you see the guys strategizing in the Earlham dugout as well. Yeah, we're down to crunch time now. And by the way, Keith was behind you now. Did you get that order for that hat yet?
I did. I mean, I think he did.
Yeah, Jackrabbit's hat, large, extra. What is it again?
It stretches large, extra large.
Large, extra large. Yeah. Can you get that in? You know, the Jackrabbit's hat is really nice, and I think it'd be nice for the trifecta here. We'd all 3 have
I think it would be too.
I notice he hasn't moved yet, so.
I will try my best to see if Nathan is still in the building.
Thank you.
Appreciate that, Keith.
Couillard Rodak will step to the plate here in the bottom half of inning number 8. Rose-Hulman will get the last at bat in this one here tonight. Hemrick set to throw, and his first pitch on the way, hit well into right center field. That's going to be trouble for anyone. Cooterer won't get to it. Bounces off the warning track. Heading to third will be Couillard Rodak, and he'll be in there with a stand-up triple, and here come the Fighting Engineers.
Oh, my. First pitch, rocket out to right center field, and that was a stand-up triple.
Yes. And here is Josh Messenbrink. Take another look at it.
Boy, he found a pitch he liked, and he did not mess around.
Boy, I bet that Cooter was hoping that might bounce over the fence for just a ground rule double, but fortunately for Couillard Rodak, it stayed in the ballpark.
Looks like we're going to get another pitching change.
Well, we heard it earlier. The Quakers are going to throw everything they can to make sure there's not a, if necessary, game coming up tomorrow.
When you see the players coming out of the dugout, that's usually the sign, because they're going to congratulate the guy coming off the mound.
So we have a pitching change for the Quakers, leading at 9-7, but a runner at third. This is Championship Baseball on HCAC TV, powered by IndianaSRN.
Becoming a licensed sports official is a great way to make a positive difference in the community and support the over 160,000 Indiana student athletes that participate across 22 IHSAA sports. Sports officiating allows you to stay connected to the game, Become a role model for our young student athletes. Earn extra money and support the patrons and communities of our IHSAA member schools. To learn more about becoming a licensed IHSAA official, log on to ihsaa.org/officials today.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
Well, that right-hander right there is Jacob Renner. He is essentially their closer, and Sean, he has 3 saves on the year, and he came up big earlier in this tournament as well.
He's done a great job for Earlham. He's got 2 saves, I believe, in this tournament, and when it comes to where they're at in the game, 8th inning, it's time for your lockdown guy, so Renner's got the ball.
And if you really think about it, I know they have another right-hander throwing in the bullpen, but they'd really like this guy to finish it out.
They do want to finish it out, and he's got his work cut out for him. That run at third cuts it to 1, nobody out. But if you can just let that lone run in and get out of the inning, that's a good start.
So there you see the right-hander. He is a sophomore, 6 foot, 180 pounds out of Westchester, Ohio. On the year, 31 innings, 29 hits, 15 runs all earned, 28 strikeouts and 7 walks. He's 1-2 with an ERA of 4.35. So he will step in after that triple by Couillard Rodak, and the pitch in there for a strike.
You got big gun against big gun here.
Messenbrink 0 for 3. The wind and the pitch gets by the catcher Embry, but it caroms right back to him. And what a break there as Couillard Rodak has to stay at third base.
It got back there so quick and bounced back to him that Couillard Rodak didn't have a chance to get a good jump.
Whew. Awful close. Could have been huge right there for Rose Holman. The stretch by Renner. And the pitch on the way, hit foul, but a good cut by Messenbrink.
This is a good battle right here. The old irresistible force versus the immovable object kind of thing. What's going to break first?
Couillard Rodak down at third. Still no outs here in the 8th inning. The stretch by Renner, and the pitch on the way. Fly ball right field. It's going to score the run. Cooterer will make the catch. Here's the throw toward the plate, and we have a 9-8 ball game. Messenbrink with a sacrifice fly, and 1 away here for Lopez.
But now you've got 1 out, nobody on. Chance to just start clean and get after it.
The pitch on the way to Lopez is a fastball in there for a strike.
9-1 for Earlham, 8-2 for Rose Holman.
The pitch on the way is low for a ball. Renner gets the sign. Here's the pitch. Off the end of the bat, foul. Lopez down at 1-2. Quakers led it at one time 4-0 after the first inning and a half. As that pitch stopped there by Embry, 2-2.
And then 9-5.
Yep, 9-5. Each time, Rose Holman battling back here in this must-win for the Fighting Engineers, and that's strike 3. Big pitch there by Renner. Lopez has struck out for the 3rd time tonight. None bigger than that one for Earlham pitching.
And all 3 looking.
Yeah. That's huge. Here's Krajewski, who is 0 for 4 tonight.
Yeah, Krajewski's had a great tournament, but just hasn't had it had that night tonight.
So now Renner set to go to work again. The pitch, outside corner, strike one.
You're going to talk about coming in and hitting your spots. That's exactly what Renner's doing.
The stretch by the right-hander, the pitch on the way just outside. That'll even the count at 1-1 strike. Pitch on the way, swung on, hit foul out of play. Well, now if you're Renner, you got him down at 1-2. Try to put him away right here. Krajewski back in as Renner comes set. The pitch on the way. Reaching out, staying alive is Krajewski. Phoenix Guzzi is in the bullpen for Earlham. The 1-2 pitch. Chopper toward the shortstop. Swearingen, throw to first, off the mark. And Swearingen pulls Freeze off the bag. He goes down. The ball did not go into the dugout. It stayed in the field of play. And so Krajewski is safe at first base.
Just a little humpback liner that he couldn't catch on the fly. So he had to make a quick throw, and transfer and throw was tough. And Freeze.
We're going to get another look at this one.
Got popped.
Yeah, and you see Freeze go down right there. So here is the left fielder, Burke.
How about this for your first AB?
Righty against lefty. Pitch on the way, outside for a ball. What potentially could have been the final out of the inning, and now we wait to see. You mentioned Freeze, he's okay, stays in down at first base. The stretch by Renner and the 1-0 pitch, check swing foul.
If you can get this out, that's 7, 8, 9 for Rose Holman coming up in the bottom of the ninth. Top of the order coming up for Earlham in the top of the ninth.
Yeah, they'd love to get another run or two to get some insurance. 1 ball and 1 strike. Renner will throw to first. I would venture to say Krajewski's not going to get off too far. You don't want to get picked off here.
No, he does not.
See the scoreboard, 2 away. Renner's pitch on the way, swing and a miss, 1-2. Yeah, it's tough here for Burke having to come in, and you've sat around all day long like him. He didn't start. Now you're expected to come in and hit here in the 8th inning.
Yeah, it's tough.
Renner gets the sign. The pitch on the way. Oh, awful close, just outside, 2-2.
Again, that's one of those pitches. See if you can get the call, see if he'll offer at it. Okay, I'm still even on the count.
The stretch again by Renner. And the break-even pitch on the way. Off the end of the bat, foul. Will stay at 2-2.
What do you like here?
I'd feed him a breaking ball. What do you think?
Yeah, I
something
think
in on the hands. The pitch on the way came fastball, and that's why I'm not a pitching coach. Big strikeout there of Burke. And now we head to the 9th inning. Quakers on top, 9-8. This is Championship Baseball on HCAC TV, powered by IndianaSRN.
Becoming a licensed sports official is a great way to make a positive difference in the community and support the over 160,000 Indiana student athletes that participate across 22 IHSAA sports. Sports officiating allows you to stay connected to the game Become a role model for our young student athletes. Earn extra money and support the patrons and communities of our IHSAA member schools. To learn more about becoming a licensed IHSAA official, log on to ihsaa.org/officials today.
We encourage you to follow us on Twitter at IndianaSRN. Find upcoming games, video highlights, and much more. Follow us now at IndianaSRN.
The new pitcher will be what was the right fielder, as Taylor will come in and throw now for Rose. And we'll get these other changes here in a couple of moments. So once I grab my roster here.
There's a Colton Brown, I believe, now is in left field.
Yeah, Colton Brown is in left. Burke is out.
And Deckard in at left and Taylor into pitch. There you go.
Do you say Deckard is in left or Deckard is in right?
Deckard is in right.
Okay, Deckard. Thank you.
To take the place of Taylor.
So there are your changes. Brown in left, Deckard in right. Taylor comes in from right. He will pitch. Christian Lansanese will step up. And here we go now in the ninth inning. The pitch on the way, and it's in there for strike one. Was this now the fifth pitcher used now by Rose?
I have six.
Pitch on the way is a little bit high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Next pitch low and away.
I do find it ironic that Christian Lansanese leads off and wears number 2, and Nathan Lansanese hits second and wears number 1.
That pitch is way outside. 3 balls and a strike.
We still got an all-tournament team to consider, and oh my goodness.
I know. I haven't turned in my ballots yet. This one has popped up.
3-1.
The pitcher, Taylor, who is again the outfielder, but he drops it. Oh, my.
Wow.
So Lansanese is going to get another chance right there. Now you wait and see how that will turn out in this one.
Is that Roberts behind the plate? Because that number looks different than 14. Is that Roberts behind the plate? Well, that's got to be his ball.
Yeah, that's number 14, right?
Yeah. Didn't look like a 14.
Yeah, Roberts. Yep. That one hit foul. We'll stay at 3-2. We're in the 9th inning of this one. Earlham still leading it by 1.
Lansanese with new life.
And he's going to take advantage of it as he'll head down to first base with the leadoff walk. And here is his brother Nathan Lansanese, who is now making his 6th plate appearance tonight. I would venture to say, again, the Quakers, when you look back at this, again, we talked about the walks they'd given up as a pitching staff. And you mentioned 3 times they've left the bases loaded. They've left a lot of guys on base here tonight. So now let's see if they can do something here against Taylor. The stretch and the pitch. He shows bunt. It gets away from Roberts, and heading down to second is Lansanese, and now the Quakers have a man in scoring position with no outs here in the 9th.
12 men left on base. according to my scorebook for Earlham.
We got a visit to the mound here. So we're going to kind of see how they play this thing out. Again, you're probably looking at a little strategy on what to do if you get a hitter like Lansanese to put it in play. And, of course, with Christian Lansanese down at second base, and we already have well documented his ability to run the bases, so a lot of speed out there right now. And Earlham would love, again, nothing more than to get a run back here heading to the bottom of the ninth inning.
Rose-Hulman's left 11 men on base tonight. There's been a lot of ducks left out on that pond for both squads tonight.
That is crazy. So opportunities on both sides.
Yeah, total between the two teams, 4 times they've left the bases loaded.
Wow. That is unheard of.
And 4 times they've left 2 men on base. It's crazy. I think there's only been 4 innings total where there hasn't been anybody left on base.
Wow.
4 half innings out of
that's,
the 17 we've had so far.
That is absolutely crazy. So here's Nathan Lansanese. The stretch again by Taylor. And the pitch on the way, swung on, right back toward me. Oh,
just short.
Just to my left a little bit, too. 1 ball and 1 strike. Nathan scored twice tonight, picked up a base hit back in the 4th inning. Taylor checks the runner. Here's the pitch, and a high fastball swung on and missed, 1-2. Might be just a little over anxious that time.
Just a tad.
One ball and 2 strikes. Taylor gets the sign from Roberts. And the pitch on the way, hit well into left field. Coming on and unable to make the catch is Brown. Rounding third, heading to the plate, and there's the run they needed back as Christian Lansanese will score. Nathan gets the RBI, but a great effort there by the left fielder, but just a little bit short.
Just a tad, and that's a big, big run.
So now Earlham leads it by 2.
Just a fantastic job of Lansanese judging the baseball and knowing when it was going to hit. He got a pretty good secondary lead. When the ball he knew it was going to bounce, he took off and did not stop.
So here's Andrew Bradley. Bradley with a couple of doubles tonight. Nathan Lansanese down at first, and the throw not in time. Pretty good move that time by Taylor. You know, Taylor not a really big guy either, but he throws pretty hard. You can probably guess that being a right fielder as well. Earlham now with 10 hits. The stretch and the pitch in there for a strike. Bradley flew out back in the 1st inning, doubled and scored in the 3rd, flew out in the 4th, lined out in the 5th, and then doubled in the 7th inning. Here's the stretch, and the pitch on the way. Bouncing away from Roberts and advancing will be Lansanese. And, boy, we've seen a couple of costly mistakes here by Rose-Hulman in this 9th inning.
Yeah, those wild pitches really wreak havoc.
Have you turned in your ballot already? Your ballots and stuff?
I think we're close.
Okay, well, I'm going to hold on to this one, if you don't mind, and I'm going to hold on to this one for the moment. But mine are the ones that are circled and highlighted for now. I'm holding on. They're going to go ahead and walk
put him on.
Bradley the rest of the way.
Bring it to freeze. Don't forget, should Earlham hang on for this victory, stay with us. We'll interview the winning coach. We will watch the presentation of the trophy, and we'll announce the all-tournament team, whichever game that happens to be tonight or tomorrow. We'll do that either time.
Here's Maxwell Freeze. He will bunt it, but bunts it in the air. Runners will get back, and so Freeze unable to get that one down. And, boy, they needed that one, but there's one away, and here's McCabe.
You know, you don't usually ask your cleanup hitter to bunt. That's a tough call for Freeze there. Can't blame him a ton. Plus, the ball was up.
Exactly.
But that's what you want to do in that situation. You got to think, okay, cleanup hitter not used to bunting. Let's raise it a little bit and see if we can get him to pop it up.
And they did exactly that. As here's McCabe. McCabe with that big base hit back in the 4th inning. Love to get one right here. He is walked and singled. And the pitch on the way is a called strike.
(10-10-1) for Earlham. 8-9-3 for Rose-Hulman.
Stretch by Taylor. And the pitch on the way, check swing foul. And Cameron behind that 0-2. Well, the one thing you don't want to do here is just don't get caught looking, right?
Yeah.
Put it in play somehow.
Bat on the ball. See what happens.
Taylor coming in again from right field to pitch here in the 9th inning. Time called before the pitch as McCabe got the timeout just in time. So once Cameron is set, tightening up those batting gloves, he is back in. Runners get their leads at 1st and 2nd. The pitch. That one hit foul to the right, and I think McCabe just kind of didn't even get a full swing on that one.
But he fought it off.
Players from both teams, by the way, there's nobody sitting down on either side. They are both up on the fence and watching with great interest in this one. The stretch and the pitch. It's outside, ball 1. That takes a lot right there to kind of hold off on that one, too.
It does. It's great discipline by so many of these hitters.
So 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nathan Lancinese down at 2nd, Bradley at 1st. The pitch on the way, hit well into right field. And there to make the catch. There is out number 2, but advancing on to 3rd is Lancinese. And now with 2 away, here's Devin Baisley. Baisley doubled back in the 6th inning, and now Earlham has a chance with a runner at 3rd.
They'd love to get one more insurance run here.
So let's see if now Baisley can get the job done. Taylor comes set. And the pitch. Big cut and a miss. Good fastball that time by Taylor.
Where you'd love to be going into the bottom of the 9th is where a grand slam can only tie you.
Yeah.
You know, so it takes multiple knocks to get you. But right now, only a 2-run lead.
And they want Baisley just to get a hit right here. Pitch is a breaking ball that stays inside, 1-1.
Embry on deck, who's had a fantastic night as well. Sans his strikeout in his last at bat, but you're talking guys now that are having their 6th at bat.
Yeah. Taylor comes set. The 1-1 pitch on the way, in there for a strike, and he jumps ahead of Baisley at 1-2.
Painted that outside corner.
Interesting scenario here, ahead at 1-2, so Taylor checks both runners. The pitch on the way, misses outside, 2-2. So the drama will continue.
You want to try and get him out with a good pitch, but remembering that Lansanese is on third, you've had a couple of wild pitches already. You got to be very careful.
2 balls and 2 strikes. 2 away here in the 9th. The stretch by Taylor. The pitch is lifted high and out of play to our left. Didn't make a whole lot of contact on that one for Baisley as you get a look at the dugout there for a moment. Taylor shaking off a couple of signs that time by Roberts. Be surprised if Baisley steps out, and he does. Now Taylor gets the sign he likes. Break-even pitch, misses outside, backhanded there by Roberts. Boy, if that gets away, you kind of have to wait and see how it bounces.
And now the count's full, so runner on first, Bradley will be off with the pitch. Anything that even remotely caused the outfielders to run in a certain direction, he may score on.
Here's the payoff pitch on the way, hit right back our way. If it weren't for the net, I could have made a play on it, but we'll stay at 3-2.
Keith would have peed his pants 4 different times now with the baseballs that came back at us.
You know, I think your window will open if you wanted to, because I'd love to see what you would do with, you know.
I'd snag it.
I know you would. Taylor set. Here's the payoff again. Down the line. It's a foul ball. Just by inches.
That was close.
We may get another look at that one, but I'll tell you what. That was real close. Here it is. Did you get a look at it there? Close either way. Well, we'll stay at 3 balls, 2 strikes. Baisley back in. Taylor set to throw. The pitch on the way. Lifted foul, and Baisley's going to battle and battle and battle here in the 9th. And so is Taylor. Something's going to give eventually.
Yes. The dam is about to break for somebody.
Earlham has another insurance run standing down at third, and Nathan Lansanese. Will they get him in? Payoff pitch on the way again. Lost him, and the bases are now loaded for Easton Embry, who's had a pretty good night.
Boy, is there a chance he could play his way on to the all-tournament team with the big knock right here?
I've held on to my ballot, so you want it yet? I mean, I can hold it for a little bit if you don't mind. Okay. All right, we're going to wait and see.
Big knock here might be a late addition for the Crawlmeister.
Could be. So Embry steps in. The pitch on the way, popped him up, and it'll go out of play. Two away here in the 9th. It is well past Sean's time to go to bed. You've done a great job, though, on a Friday night.
I'm good.
Or is it Saturday?
It's Saturday.
No balls and a strike. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Three hours and 40 minutes. 41 now. That went up a minute.
Not that Jerry's counting.
No balls, 2 strikes. Embry back in. Taylor's pitch on the way, high and outside.
Do you trust your breaking ball, if you're Taylor here, knowing it could get in the dirt and possibly by?
The 1-2 pitch, swing and a miss, and that'll do it for Earlham as they will leave the bases loaded again as Embry strikes out. But Earlham gets one of those runs back, and we're going to head to the bottom half of inning number 9. And as we look ahead, it'll be Taylor, Klein, and Roberts. Or take that back, it'll be instead of Taylor, who again is, well, actually will be, won't it? Yeah, because Taylor's just pitching, not in right field. And it's back up to Renner.
It is. I think Renner's got the kid 2 saves already in this tournament. Looking for his third. He could be, if he gets a save here, he could be a potential MVP candidate as well.
Yeah.
So this is going to be really interesting.
Of course, that eliminates that one for me because I've already got him. And I was looking at him and all 3 of those guys, so they're all on there. So I got to find one more, don't I?
Squad.
Dilhoff? Yeah, I thought I'm sorry.
You're on the air, dude.
Quiet. Don't give it away yet. But I had him circled too, in case you're wondering. See, that's the problem with me. You get to my age, you think out loud too much.
I think I'm going to stand up for this inning, this half inning.
Well, here we go. Earlham 3 outs away from winning the championship here tonight in a trip to the NCAA Division III tournament. It'll start right here with Taylor. Renner set to throw. The pitch on the way, hit foul. Snagged it. Good job. Fly ball right field. Cooterer is there. Lanzini's there. 1 away. 2 outs to go. Here is Ben Christensen. He will pinch hit. He's a left-handed hitter. And he'll hit for Klein here in the number 8 hole.
Two outs left.
If Earlham, I was going to say, if Earlham wins, wait till you see that celebration.
Oh, I bet that'll be a good one.
Oh, my. It doesn't matter if it is 11:25. They will bring the house down.
Oh. College kids, this is early.
So Christensen steps in. Renner's pitch on the way is low for a ball. Keith will be downstairs, too, by the way. If Earlham wins, he'll be trying to find Steve Sakasitz in all of that. Pitch is in there for a strike, 1-1. The 1-1 pitch.
Ooh.
Just a little bit low, 2-1.
Try to get the breaking ball over just a little bit low.
Two balls and a strike now to Christensen. There you get a look at the Earlham dugout trying to stay calm in this one. There's a strike, 2-2.
And Renner, like a lot of relievers, we've discussed this, 100% from the stretch.
Yeah.
So nothing changes when somebody gets on base.
Here's the stretch and the pitch on the way, hit foul. So Christensen stays alive.
Barely stays alive there.
Two balls and two strikes. The stretch by Renner. The pitch on the way, just outside, 3-2. Here's the payoff pitch. And lost him. So now Roberts is set to come up. We'll have a pinch runner down at first base.
Number 5.
Number 5 stepping in.
Garrett Lloyd.
So Lloyd down at first. Roberts, couple of base hits tonight. He's been on base all 4 times. He has walked twice. Earlham now with that walk, 10 on the night from Earlham pitching. So now Renner set to go to work, and he misses outside, ball 1.
Roberts has had a pretty good night at the dish.
Yeah. And this, by the way, will be his first time facing Renner. Pitch on the way, in there for a strike. One and one to Roberts. Lloyd down at first base. The stretch by Renner. And the pitch. Down the line, and it will go foul.
That had some serious spin on it.
Boy, didn't it? So we'll go to 1 and 2 now to Roberts. Rose-Hulman wants to get to the top of that order. Stretch again by Renner. And the pitch on the way, missed him outside, 2 and 2. The break-even pitch on the way, hit foul again. So Roberts battling in the bottom of the 9th inning.
This is a really good battle.
Renner gets the sign from Embry. Here's the pitch. Oh, my.
Wow.
3 and 2. That had missed by a whole lot.
It didn't, and Sakasitz popped out of the dugout. Took a couple of steps. Where was that?
So here we go. Payoff pitch on the way. Took something off of it, and Roberts fouls it away, and he'll stay alive. The stretch. Payoff pitch coming again, and another foul ball.
What a battle. Oh, my goodness.
Roberts has scored 3 of their 8 runs tonight, coming in the number 9 hole. Renner ready to go again. Here it is. Lined into left field, base hit. Runners at first and second.
Wow. And coming in tonight, Roberts had only played in 19 games and started 14.
Renner, he may be done here. Let's see as the pitching coach is coming out, and Earlham is going, or wait a minute. Yep, they're going to make the change.
Wow, taking out Renner.
So Earlham's going to go back to their bullpen. We'll tell you about their new pitcher coming up in a moment. This is Championship Baseball on HCAC TV, powered by IndianaSRN.
We encourage you to subscribe to our YouTube channel, IndianaSRN. Hit the bell to get notifications for upcoming games and more. Watch as many games as you want, as many times as you want.
Well, there you see the score, and we're in the bottom of the ninth inning. Rose-Hulman real pesky now here in this ninth. They're staying around. They got 2 runners on, 1 out, and so now Earlham will go to Justin Dilhoff. Dilhoff is making his 12th appearance, 61 2/3 innings. That is second on the ball club. He's given up 72 hits, 39 runs, 33 earned, 55 strikeouts on the year, and 13 walks. He's 4-2 with an ERA of 4.82, and he's going to try to finish it out here for the Quakers in the ninth inning.
Oh, boy.
You know, I have him listed. I had him circled and I know I shouldn't say it, but I had him circled as a possibility in the all-tournament team. Would this solidify an opportunity?
I don't know. I think we may have the list already done, but right now there's only 1 out, and they're tying runs at first.
And here is Brett Tuttle.
And how big was that insurance run in the top of the inning?
Yeah.
From Christian Lansanese.
Tuttle has a double to his credit tonight, a base hit also way back in the first inning. As Dilhoff, the right-hander, comes set. And the pitch on the way, outside for a ball. That collar getting a little tighter here.
A little bit.
Still just 1 away here in the bottom of the ninth inning. The stretch. The pitch by Dilhoff, and he misses 2-0. As we mentioned a little bit ago, Dilhoff has thrown a lot of innings this year, so he's been in these pressure situations, I'm sure, many times this year. But now he's going to talk with Embry.
Last thing you want to do is groove one here. And Tuttle does have 6 dongs on the year, so he's got some pop in that bat.
And by the way, Dilhoff in the tournament, the one game he threw 7 innings, 4 strikeouts, 1 walk, gave up 2 earned runs in that game against Rose-Hulman. Tuttle back in after the meeting. Another dangerous left-handed hitter at the plate. The stretch by Dilhoff. And the pitch. Hit foul. Good cut, though, by Tuttle.
And Tuttle was looking to end it right there.
And if you see Nathan Lansanese shaded toward right, big hole in left center. In fact, way off the line in left is McCabe. So there are a couple of holes out there.
There are.
The stretch. And the 2-1 pitch. Hit foul. Two balls and 2 strikes.
These kids just battle. And no rest for the weary is, CCR is sitting on deck.
Yes, he is. Boy, Earlham would love a ground ball here and perhaps get a double play. The stretch by Dilhoff. Here's the pitch. Fouled off again by Tuttle. Rose trying to force a championship necessary, if necessary, game tomorrow. Two balls and 2 strikes. Lloyd down at second. Roberts at first. Dilhoff will come set. Break-even pitch on the way. Got him swinging, or wait a minute, they're going to say a foul ball first. Wait a minute, now we've got to talk about this one. All 4 will come in. think that he got it. So the second base umpire is to make the call here, I understand.
Well, yeah, they'll lean on him for the biggest part since he didn't see it. He's going to ask the guy, sadly, it's the furthest guy away. But it is a foul ball.
Listen, I don't know if you can see it all that, but that would be a tough call for anybody out there.
It would be.
So Tuttle gets another chance to go to work here. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Dilhoff once again set to throw. And the pitch on the way, hit foul again. How much more life does Tuttle have?
Apparently a lot. Maybe he's like the Undertaker, just when you think you got him buried.
He sits up.
He sits up and comes back at you.
You get a look at the dugout there for the Fighting Engineers. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Again, Dilhoff set to throw. And the pitch on the way. Fly ball. Second baseman Lansanese is there, 2 away.
Big out.
Couillard Rodak as Rose down to their final out of the ball game.
He's put a charge into a couple.
He has.
This tournament.
Yeah, and he tripled his last time up at the 8th inning.
And when he's done it, if I recall correctly, they've all been first pitch.
Yeah, you're right.
He sat on a first pitch. Policeman going behind the stadium.
Right now, it's up to this young man right here to keep Rose Holman's hopes alive. The stretch by Dilhoff. The pitch lined into center field. That's going to fall in for a base hit. Rounding third and scoring will be Lloyd. It's 10-9. Another big hit by Couillard Rodak.
Young man just keeps it going.
Here's Messenbrink.
And again, I go back. That insurance run in the top of the 9th.
Yeah.
And Messenbrink is 0 for 4 with a walk.
Take another look at the hit. Got just enough of it. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Big fastball that time by Dilhoff. We mentioned a little bit ago, nobody is sitting down.
I know.
And Earlham ready to jump out of that dugout, hoping to celebrate as Messenbrink back in. Dilhoff will come set. The pitch on the way. Breaking ball just outside. 1-1.
The crowd is extra fragile right now, too.
So am I.
On both sides.
1 ball and 1 strike. 2 away here in the 9th. Dilhoff. A check of the runner. Here's the pitch on the way. Fouled off, and now Rose Holman down to their final strike. But they have the tying run down at second base. Will Dilhoff try to blow it by him right here?
I think he's going off fastballs. It wouldn't surprise me to see him try and pull a string.
4 hours, 1 minute. The stretch by Dilhoff. The pitch on the way, just outside, and backhand there by Embry. 2-2.
Remember, if he gets this out, stay tuned for the awards ceremony and an interview with Sackasitz and the
stretch.
all-tournament team.
And the break-even pitch hit down the line, and it's a foul ball by inches. It would have given Rose Holman the win.
Inches.
Ow. Oh, my.
Wow. Poor Kevin over here. He's trying to do his stats job, but as a Rose Holman SID, he is dying.
All right. Here we go. A lot of twos on the board. What will Dilhoff come with here? And these Rose-Hulman hitters in the 8th and 9th innings, they have been battling against this pitching staff. Dilhoff now with the sign. Runners get their leads at first and second. The break-even pitch on the way. Grounded up the middle. The shortstop, Swearengin, flips on, gets the out at second. Earlham is the 2022 Heartland Collegiate Athletic Conference baseball champions. And let the celebration begin.
My goodness, what a game.
We're going to head downstairs in a moment as Steve Saka sits. First time they've won it since 2017, and Earlham will go to the Division III NCAA tournament. You saw the final out right there, gloves flying everywhere, and then the celebration.
What a great job by first-year coach Adam Rosen. We'll send it down to Coach with the winning coach.
You gave me a heart attack, you know.
Hey, that's how the Quakers play sometimes. They're trying to keep you on the edge of the seat.
Talk about your kids all day. You waited. You got here early. You went back to the hotel. You went back, came back. You got back to the hotel. It's just been a roller coaster, and we've been here 14 hours.
Yeah, that's been our team the whole year, though. I mean, they picked us 6. They didn't think we were going to do anything. Our kids battled. We believed we were going to be pretty darn good, and we showed it here today. I'm so proud of our team. Our guys are resilient. Everything we had today was a microcosm of our season. Ups, downs, highs, and lows. I'm just really proud of our boys.
How about Rose-Hulman sticking it out as well? I mean, what an effort. What the best championship game we've seen in the last 4 or 5 years.
Coach Adam Rosen is doing a heck of a job. I'm really excited for what that program is going to do underneath his guidance. Jeff Jenkins did a great job getting them where they're at. Coach Rosen is going to continue to do that with that program. They battled.
The all-tournament team is coming up. Congratulations, Coach. Do you know where you're going yet?
Don't know yet, but doesn't matter to us. Quakers will go anywhere.
They'll go anywhere. Congratulations. Back up to you guys.
Thank you very much, Coach, as Sakasits gets the second tournament victory in Earlham history.
Yep.
And they're pulling out the championship T-shirts now.
Yep, 5 years ago, and now they're going to go back once again. As he said, too, it doesn't really matter where they go. They just are happy to be there. And you know what? If they can get some quality pitching, they're going to face some pretty good competition, no doubt about it, once they get to the tournament. But if they can get some pitching in the tournament, you know, I mentioned they beat Worcester, the number 1 seed, the one year, and then lost their next 2 games. And they had a heck of an offense that year, great pitching, and they're going to try it again here tonight. And, you know, what they were able to do tonight will help them a lot in that tournament.
And they've got a heck of an offense this year. They got the closer and Renner. You know, Dilhoff will probably be the guy that was going to start for them. They came in to close it down tonight, but they can most definitely make a run in the tournament because you got those guys at the top of the order, the Lancinese boys that really set the table, and you got the big guns after them. You play good defense. You can't ask for much more than that.
The championship trophy and the all-tournament team all still coming up here, and we'll stay here for this portion of the celebration. And again, for Rose-Hulman, congratulations. You know what? They were about ready to knock off everybody and eliminate them all.
I know. It's unbelievable the run that they've had in this tournament, and to play 2 games in one day with a 4-hour and 40-minute rain delay in between that says a lot for the grit of that squad.
Yeah, that was that's tough for anybody to do that. I don't care who you are, to do what Rose-Hulman had to do to come back. And in the losers bracket, you come out here, you play earlier today, and then you have that long delay. You had to deal with that. You get back on the bus. You have to come back. You have to finish that game. And then in 45 minutes, you have to mentally get yourself ready for another game. That's crazy.
It's quite a turnaround even at that age, and so kudos to them for getting as far as they did, and inches away from having to play again tomorrow for a chance to take it, and that's how the game of baseball is. It's a game of inches.
And as you've said before, that's it for the people that really love baseball. You look at that and you look at the strategies that go on and the cat and the mouse and who's going to do this and how you're going to throw this. But you're right, if that ball lands fair, I mean, it's over, and we're thinking about how early we get up tomorrow.
Yeah, and both coaches immediately go into, okay, what arms do I have?
Yeah. How big would that?
It's everybody on deck, but still, I mean, you got guys that are completely out of gas from what they've done these last few days.
Yeah, and word had it, I guess, and I don't know it officially, it would have been kind of early tomorrow, right? Is that because they're thinking rain again?
Yes.
Yeah. 9:30. Okay. Listen, we might as well stay here and play again. We could do it tonight.
We didn't need that, but we were inches away from that as they're getting ready to hand out the championship trophy and the all-tournament team.
By the way, before we do that, I want to certainly give kudos again to our crew and all the work, the camera guys and Jerry and Keith and everybody else. What a great job you guys have done. And then, of course, the entire staff here, the HCAC staff, they were just fantastic hosts for us. And, of course, everybody here in the box, they did a great job as well. So here's the all-tournament team.
From Anderson, Casey Henderson. From Franklin, A.J. Sanders. From Franklin, Nick McClanahan. From Rose Holman, Coulter Kular Roden. From Rose Holman, Andy Projecti. From Rose Holman, Brett Tuttle. From Earlham, Cameron McKay.
I'll line him up some way, right?
And the tournament's most outstanding player, from Earlham, Christian Langston.
Well, Christian, congratulations. Outstanding player. Pretty good, huh?
It's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good.
Look at you smile. You got a little bit of tears in your eyes.
I can't help it.
About this team, how important is this team to you?
Well, we were picked 6 in the preseason polls. We worked our butts off to get here to this point. I think it's a whole team job. It's a whole team job. You can't just thank one player. So I thank this team for this. This is on us.
14. You tired?
I'm pretty tired.
Congratulations, Sean. Well done. You're a champion.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, back up to you guys.
Well, now the championship banner, the championship trophy given to the Quakers, and there's no better feeling than winning a championship because you know what else they get? No matter what happens, they get that nice big old fat ring.
I one of the things I love about sports in team sports is the coming together of a group of people to achieve a goal.
Yeah.
And it's just like Christian Lansony said, like, I played my part, but there were a lot of other guys that played their part too. And coming together to reach that goal, I think, is so much more satisfying than doing it on your own.
It is, yeah.
And that's what gets me excited and even choked up about sports and the beauty of it.
And what a good teammate is that you're happier for the other guy's success than you are yours.
Yes, 100%, because you do what you do on the field for everybody else.
Yeah.
It's not about you. You're not one of those guys. I'm not getting paid. I don't need that big contract because it's about the name on the back of the jersey. No, I want to work my butt off and play my butt off for everybody else on the team.
Exactly. Well, there you have it, the champions in 2022. And again, they'll find out relatively soon where they'll be going in the NCAA Division III baseball championship. So we're going to get out of here. It's been a long day for everybody. The entire crew did a fantastic job for 3 days. I heard nothing but compliments about what has been done here because it looks so much like you were doing ESPN. So that's quite a compliment.
That is quite a compliment. I mean, all the cameramen that have worked today for us, David, Nick, Chance, James, everybody, Keith, Jerry, Jarrett, you, me. It's kind of the same thing, isn't it?
It is.
We do it for each other.
We certainly do. Well, listen, thank you for being with us. Appreciate all the help that you've given us all tournament long. Congratulations. Earlham, the 2022 HCAC baseball champions. Thanks for being with us. Have a pleasant evening, everyone.